Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Hi, folks. How are you doing today? Happy Friday. I hope you're having a good holiday weekend. Starts now. Yeah, tonight we're going to continue playing more Delusion. I was supposed to be on... Pneumatic Man, how are you today? Good to see you. I was supposed to be on Artyom Havoc's stream this evening, but sadly, health reasons for them, they weren't able to do the stream tonight, so we're going to play some more Delusion, which we started up just the other day. What, Summer's coming in with a party of 9? Welcome, Raiders one and all. It's a pleasure to have you. Hello. Let's give you a proper shout out, shall we? Here, take a look at this. I'll give you a shout out. Summer, how are you tonight? Dreams in the Witch House. Ooh. How was this? I've never heard of this game. Is it good? How are you liking it so far? And what is it like? Tell me all about it. If you want to, of course. I know it's late for you right now, of course. You're more than welcome to raid and run and do self-care. That is always important. Yeah, welcome, readers. You get to give a follow to Summer if you haven't seen Summer before. They are a wonderful streamer, lover of adventure games. Really fantastic. Just the nicest person on the planet. We had done a podcast a while back talking about Jones and the Fast Lane, this wonderful Sierra board game. It's an absolute delight talking with them for DOS Game Club way back in the day. And hi folks coming in. Hi, I'm Bogus Meat Factory. It's a pleasure to have you all. I am a variety streamer. I play a little bit of everything, from every genre, every generation, every platform. It doesn't matter. I love video games more than anything, and I love sharing them with folks. And it is an absolute, games have a wonderful connective nature that I love to, use Twitch and stream for to help, create that awesome couch experience with people. Lukester, how are you today? Summer says it's a point-and-click adventure game with RPG and survival mechanics based on Lovecraftian horror in general and a specific story from H.P. Lovecraft by the same name. Interesting. Well, then you're going to get a treat out of Dread Delusion, my friend. Dread Delusion is a first-person RPG of sorts with a major emphasis on world building and meticulous craft of that world, with a PS1, visual style. But it is very much a game about surreal horror, but also kind of just a broad mixture of emotions. It's unlike anything I've ever seen. You hadn't heard this before, but it looks interesting. It is very interesting. Let's get into how are you today, Sir Paul? It's good to see you. Let's show you. So we're going into slot 1. So we are right now in the town of Will, I believe. Or we're just outside the castle. That's right. So this is our fort. We are a prisoner of this the ruling governance of this cursed world that they are inquisitors that had hunted down and murdered every god. And there is this faction of people that were these intermediaries between the gods and the common people. And they felt that the contracts forged between those gods were unfair. And so this Inquisition came out and went and found all of the gods and murdered them. And this is the world that we have now. We are on these floating islands high above the sky. And the land below is accursed and poisoned and unable to hold any life. And I want to just show you here. So we were a prisoner of the Inquisition for crimes that we had somehow committed, and literally they'll get you for any crime that possible. That lift is not yet active. It should be. All right, let's go get this lift here. And so we, as for atonement for our crimes, were sent on a suicide mission to stop this rebel faction, led by one of the Inquisition's daughters, who is trying to forge some new heaven. And we are hunting them down. And we chased them out of this large fort as the start of our tutorial. And we're trying to meet up with an old member of her mercenary band and find her location and stop her. This is our boss. It's a wonderful boss. She's great. She's the one in charge of telling us what to do and where to go. She's a bit shy, but she pops in from time to time. And we like to see her beautiful baby blue eyes. She's just the nicest. She's a bit of a masochist, but aren't we all? Just a little bit. It's a weird game. This is a weird game. There's something I found. So I like tried to play a little bit on my own on a different like save a different game with a different character, and I found something I didn't find here on stream, and I was like, oh, I have to show this in this base, our base of operations now. So much blood. She's very nice. She's quite nice actually. Summer. She's very friendly. We have base upgrading, so like we can build a workshop or a training room or a quarters, and I don't entirely know like what that entails. We're not gonna necessarily invest our time in this just yet. Resources are still kind of slim. We're very early in the game, so like we don't have a need for this at the moment, but we will probably eventually. My main objective right now is to kind of progress in that story and our levels and get ourselves moving, but I'm very curious to know how all that works. Audio Eric, how are you today, my friend? It's good to see you. So we were doing a little bit of we have a couple tasks that we are assigned to do right now, and we're gonna kind of go work on some of that stuff and wrap up some things. Earl, how are you today? So one of the way station, the scale master of the town, he weighs people's soul and to see if they're worthy enough for entrance, if they aren't a part of some evil faction. He's asked us to go root out any god worship within the small village because they're having a famine. They harvest these mushrooms, these scry shrooms that cause you to hallucinate and see the future, theoretically. And they're when you brew it into a tea, and but they're experiencing a famine, and so some of the people are starting to go back to worshiping the old god that they murdered, and in so doing may resurrect him. And so we have to go and find any evidence of this and put a stop to it, or do we? So this is the son of the mayor of the town. He's a bit shy. He's a little nervous. He's a little weird. And they, like you can see like all these places that we can't get over there, but like those are places we can eventually go to. There's eventually going to be like sky ships. Silly people worshiping a dead god. I mean, you can hear his whispers if you listen closely. It's very interesting. So we got to go report that. I don't want to. Because I want to be, because there's a faction system, and I want to be a part of the faction that is worshiping the old dead gods, but I feel like there's something here. So, welcome back. What can old Cool Witch do for ye? I found evidence of god worship in Pwyll. He leans close. Oh yeah? Tell me then, why don't you? Earl says, oh my, when I left you last, you were just dropped off by the people holding you prisoner to assassinate some other person, promulgating a religion. Yes. Oh, so many things have happened, Earl. This game is quite dense. There were occult instruments in the caverns below Pwyll. For a moment, he merely stares past you, lost in thought. This can only mean one thing. If someone's conducting rituals around Aengwyn's corpse, that means they're trying to reopen the blood contract. But buried. Don't. Thank you, Luke. Glad you didn't forget. If someone's conducting rituals around Aengwyn's corpse, that means they're trying to reopen the blood contract. But buried in those clauses was a terrible cost to no less than human sacrifice. Here, take this key. It'll unlock the upper chamber in the sacred shroom in the west. We went through the sacred shroom, and we didn't get into that upper chamber. So there we go. He said we needed a key. Well, here we are. There's no doubt in my mind someone's
Want some rye?
I do.
Of course you do.
Of course you do. Who doesn't love a good Tom Cardy and a Return to Zork reference? I'm a person of taste. What can I say? There's no doubt in my mind someone's being taken to the sacred shroom to be metabolized as per the contract's terms. You gotta go there and save them. Did you say metabolized? In the old days, there were sacred shrooms all over Pwyll. Each would spawn a whole forest of scry shrooms, but only if they had recently metabolized a human. I ain't sure if the scry shrooms used part of the human body to achieve their effect, or whether it was all just part of Aengwyn's divine mockery, but I know the scry shrooms used to be more potent in the old days. Now there's only one sacred shroom left, deep in the mushroom forest to the west. All the others shriveled up and died when we stopped feeding them flesh. How do I get into this mushroom? Well, you'll need to travel through the mushroom forest. You can't miss the shroom itself. It's probably the biggest mushroom you've ever seen, on account of it being used by the Wiccans in the past. There's doors and paths leading up around the shroom itself. The main doors will lead you through the central stem, but there might be a whole host of nasty monsters there waiting to tear you a new one. We've already taken care of them. Let's see. So you might try looking for a way around the back. It'll probably be locked up tight, but you might have less of a fight on your hands that way. Okay, I'll do my best. I'm relying on you here. I hope I get a choice to let that person be metabolized. I'm just gonna say. I'm just gonna go out and say it. I don't know. Call me crazy, but... So, let's see. I think this is the old shroom, sacred shroom. As you see, here's graves of all the people that passed away. And it's shriveled up and died, of course. So we have two missions in this area. One is going into that sacred shroom, figuring out what's going on there. And then the second one is there is a place over there with a big monster that this mercenary band is trying to hold the town ransom. What is it supposed to look like? The sacred shroom? Oh, you'll see. Oh, you'll see. We'll go through it for you. We've already cleaned it out, so like it shouldn't have any more monsters in it. And you'll get to see it firsthand. Dude, this game is something special, though. It is something special. Like, when we're talking to people and they're kind of, ooh, maybe there won't be. Hello. These are froggy dudes with mushroom. Or big eyes or something. Yeah, big eyes. So, the key is in the combat of this game is stamina management. If you notice that when our stamina went below 0 there, what happened was we actually lost some of our maximum stamina because we were swinging a little too wildly. My interest is going crazy. I'm off to investigate. Not sure how fast I'll be back. My internet's going crazy. Wow. My ability to read currently is incredibly mitigated and limited at this moment. I've had a very long day. I was like, I'm trying so hard to read this. No worries, their fault though. We will be here, my friend. Don't worry. So yeah, we're taking it slow because again, it uses stamina to run. We don't want to do that. We don't want to ruin our maximum stamina, and it of course also goes down over time as well, just for being awake. You can get tired. Just gonna get this guy real quick. Don't mind me. We did a lot of little strafing, little this, a little that. You know, the usual. Alright, so the sacred shroom is this way, I believe. Along the road, right? Let me just make sure. Yeah, this way to the sacred shroom. Just looking for any monsters, we're just taking the path. There's so much to see. This place just feels massive, even though it's not necessarily. Folks are saying that it takes somewhere between like 10 to 15 hours to beat. But like we have been taking this very slow and at a very like meticulous pace because I really want to soak in that world, soak in that dialogue, and like all of the lore of this game, which I want to stress is rich and overflowing, to say the least. It is absolutely magical and alluring and provocative. Provocative is a great way to describe this. There's the sacred shroom right there, that enormous mushroom there. It's the last of its kind. All of them have died out. And this is it. So somebody's getting metabolized. We don't know who. We'll find out, won't we? Oh, yeah, I have unspent delusions. I can increase my stats. Let's do that real quick. Alright, so we have our persona and our wisdom up right now. I might increase You know, let's increase our wisdom one more time, and then we might start like putting some stuff into might or guile, because like having that stamina is gonna help us a bunch, and guile's gonna help us with that. Or not, yeah, guile's gonna help us with our stamina overall, which is very beneficial. So this is the entrance to the sacred shroom. We already cleaned out this space, so all the monsters and baddies are gone. But it's quite a sight. It's quite a sight to behold. This idea, right? With a lot of, you know, fantasy-based RPGs, you know, typically your experiences are going to kind of fit the stereotypes and the, you know, even the world building and lore, excuse me, that they've created, adhere to very specific tropes and very specific kind of very specific structures. You know, Eastern fantasy, or sorry, Western fantasy, and you know, orcs and knights and goblins and all this stuff, but like you can do anything with how you handle your world, and why not go make the thing you want to make and not feel so heavily tied to those traditions. And this is a game that does just this. So this is the upper chambers of the sacred shroom. All these pulsating bits. It's wild. It's alive. So we're gonna go in here. Oh boy. The nauseating stench of bile engulfs the flesh chamber before you. A huge digestional tract pulsates and throbs with corrosive acid. It would seem as though this mushroom has organs. Lud writhes behind the digestive membrane, clearly in agony when he sees you. That's the mayor's son? He looks shocked. You! Who did this to you? Nobody! Look of determination seizes Lud. Everyone assumes I'm just some stupid kid, just the mayor's idiot son. They don't take me seriously. But now I can show I'm worth something. I can save the village all by myself. I found the old Wiccan contract rights, stashed in my mother's basement. I convinced Amir to help me set it up, but it was me who disappeared to whispered to Anguin, and felt his reply echo through my bones. I admire your guts, at least. Pool is dying. Everyone says so. Since Anguin was killed, the soil's drying up. In another generation, there'll be nothing left. This is the only way to save the village. So you really want to do this? Knowing that you'll die? Never been so sure of anything in my life. I want to save the village. I want Quill to live on, even if I have to die. Well, I respect your decision. We're working with the old gods, my friends. We aren't working with this Inquisition. This Inquisition's gnarly. It's gnarly. The Apostate? Oh my god. The Apostolic Union is what it's called. Well, I respect your decision. Thank you. I'm glad at least someone took me seriously in the end. Can I ask you a final favor? Of course. A hand pushes out from the membrane, slick with slime. Will you hold my hand? You nod and take his hand in your own. The sting of acid bites, and you feel him shiver. You stay like this for a few moments, in silence, before his hand goes limp. You realize that Lud is dead. There's no denying it. Lud is dead. I don't feel like people would make that choice. That's also part of why I am making that choice. Him, like, not to ruin the moment, I feel he's taking pretty clearly. He's talking pretty clearly for someone who's free-floating in a membrane. Gorgons, by the way, welcome. It's a pleasure. Gorgons Chirotoncer. That is a wonderful name. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Yeah, he may be in an acidic membrane, and he seems to be talking well, but, you know. Sorry, Lud. Have you played this before? I'm curious. So this is my first, not my first time playing. I started playing it just the other day on Wednesday. But this is my first time, like, going. I'm doing this for the first time. All of this is new to me. Him reaching out to hold asking for you to hold his hand, to me, is one of the saddest things. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. That idea, though, right, of somebody like accepting death, and all they want in the end is just for someone to hold their hand before they go, is like, oh boy, that hits. That hits hard. It's hard and hits deep, and is a very human thing. I've enjoyed dramatically the game's writing. I think that it's really shown and been really fascinating. But that's a very real human thing, and that's something that so few people, when they talk about death in games or in anything, they don't capture that fear. That fear is very real. Experienced that firsthand. And wow. Now I gotta go tell his mom. And I gotta go tell the guy who weighs me. Is he gonna be pissed? He's probably gonna be pissed. He's probably gonna be very pissed. We can... Hold on, we're gonna go cast our spell. 1 second. I can just cast the spell to get out quicker. Wait. Oh, hold on. We can do it like this. Right? There we go. Turn it on. I don't know how to switch between them, though. There must be a button of some kind to switch between them. There is. I know there is, but I don't know what it is. Oh, okay. It's control. So let's take us back home, which is just right outside of town. I should have saved at the town to make it easier, but for quick travel. We'll run that way. We'll take some rest afterwards. But that means that this god may be coming back. They stabbed him in the eye. They were like, oh, Zuki, I would say this is nothing like Morrowind. The closest it has to Morrowind is that there are mushrooms and it's in first person. Like, that's about as close as it gets. I really don't feel that Morrowind comparison. I get the feeling that you're going to do the right thing, but I do wonder if you can allow him to die, but then take the credit for the sacrifice. I'll never do it myself, at least on the first playthrough, but the option would be interesting for sure. Well, it'll be very, very interesting what's going to happen. Oh, so it's like an interesting landmark. We need to use our map. Cartography landmark. A sketch of a landmark you made in your cartography notebook. On its own, it's but a trifling detail. It'll help flesh out the Academy's map of the region. You can give it to an Academy scholar to gain a small reward. So our map is now fleshed out more. The town of Quill. There's the Sacred Shroom. Here's the town of Quill. We are filling it out. The islands move. All of these islands move and float through the air. And so mapping it is actually incredibly difficult to do. So this Academy has developed this new type of map that uses kind of magic to adjust to the movements, the natural movements of the things, but they need it calibrated, and that's what we're doing. So let's see how this goes. How's it going, Unlimited Backlog, my friend? How's it going, Lip? Lip, you missed it. You missed it. We got into the upper chamber of the Sacred Shroom, and it was the mayor's son. He was letting himself be digested by the shroom and sacrificing himself for Ian Gwyn in order to save the town. And we, of course, have the option to stop him and save him, or to be there for him in his final moments as he's getting slowly digested. We took the latter. We held his hand. He asked for us to hold his hand as he slowly died. And that was hard. That was hard. Yeah, Zuki, everyone in Steam says this. It's Morrowind, but good. And it's like, there are mushrooms in this town. That's it. Like, the combat isn't like, I mean, you swing and you have stamina, but like, it doesn't run on Morrowind's roll system. You really only have like one real piece of equipment, which is like a sword, which you upgrade. And it's a lot of upgrading stuff, and like the kind of items that you get aren't really like Morrowind. The progression, you don't level up in that way. You level up by exploring and discovering secrets, as well as doing quests, and that's how you level up. That's the only way to level up. You don't level up by fighting enemies. Your skills and things like this only level up by investing in your stats. So by investing in, and also your gear as well, helping in that regard. But like it's so weird how it's just like people see the mushrooms and are like, yeah, it's like Morrowind. It's like, oh man, it doesn't do it justice. It is its own thing. Welcome back. I visited the sacred shroom and discovered what's going on. Was I right? Was there a sacrifice taking place? It was. It was Lud. He sacrificed himself so that Quill would prosper. Kolwick staggers back aghast. Oh, not poor Lud. I was there at its naming. Looking after that lad like he was... That foolish boy, the harvest ain't worth Anguin's blood price. And I always taught him that? Still, I suppose you got to the bottom of what's been going on. For that, you have my thanks. Here, take the Union passport. It'll get you through the gate bridge to the south, leading to Hollowshire. Be careful down there, mind. If you think Pool's harvests are bad, you ain't seen nothing yet. Hollowshire's in the midst of an awful famine, and it seems the townsfolk and our poor Lud have had certain ideas in common. Snap. I want to talk to this mercenary dude about the other mercenaries too. Like, we were told we could talk to this guy about other mercenaries. He sips his tea quietly. Was there something else? Some mercenaries are threatening Quill with a giant nautilob. He lets out a single chuckle. You mean that bunch of idiots down in the ruins? Don't make me laugh. Firstly, they're hardly fit to call themselves mercenaries. The mayor hired them to clear out monsters from the forest, a trifling task, and the show they put on was more fitting of a comedy troupe than a professional sellswords. And secondly, there's no such thing as a giant nautilob. At least, I've sailed far and wide in my time and never seen even heard of one larger than a silk slug. So the idea that these buffoons managed to capture one is preposterous. I'm guessing the mayor's asked you to look into the matter. Well, if I were you, I'd make use of your wits before drawing your sword. I sense there's some trickery at play here. Cool. Gyros, are they sandwiches? No. Wait, did we have we had a sandwich discussion, obviously. When we talk about what is a sandwich? No. Hot dog? Not a sandwich. Hot dog, is it a taco? Yes. Burrito, is it a gyro? Gyro. Whatever. Yes. That's where I stand. That's where I stand. I'm putting my foot down. That's where I stand. I gotta go talk to his mom now. And let her know that her son has sacrificed himself to Anguin. It's getting all quiet. The sound of the chimes. Oh, you're back! I suppose I have a few moments to talk about your son. Oh, so you heard about his passing? I just never expected he would do such a thing. Everything I've done here in Pool is for him. To lose him like this, it's just so... I'm sorry, but I need a moment to myself. Okay. Enjoy, lady. Alright, we're gonna go rest real quick. I'm gonna... get this. And go rest for free up here. I could have put a good bit of tzatziki on my gyro, and that I'm eating right now, so it did loop back to the condiment lube discussion. Yeah, it's not condiment, it's sandwich lube. Like, it's lube. Right? Like, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It is lube. Okay, so we gained another cartography cipher chart, which is here. Yeah, Velas Fortress. That's us. So we can sleep up here safely. Oh, yeah, this way. Zoink. Let's wait until nighttime. Let's do a lip nighttime. We haven't gone in night ever, and so let's just do it. Let's just go till nighttime. Just for you, Lip. Yeah, I'll make this actually the home. Just to make it easier. Yeah, every sandwich needs lube. There's if no sandwich is giving you any lube, like what are you doing? Now you can have alternative lubes, right? I'm not a big mayonnaise fan, so I'm a person who also like I enjoy mustard, but very sparingly. Very like mustard you don't need a lot of, and people put too much mustard on everything. It's like it's way too much. But there are alternative. There are some other sources of lube that you can use for your sandwich, and the big one that I like to use is tomato. Tomato's a good lube. It's a good lube. It's a worthwhile lube. It works. Tomato's good. You need some moisture. It's minimal lube, right? Tomato's good, but like it'll get the job done in the lube department. Also like I mean if you're doing any like a roast beef sandwich, like get yourself a good like kind of chipotle sauce, or like I love me some ancho chiles. Like ancho chiles to me are the most delicious thing on the planet, and so I love to just kill ancho chile like sauce. Like I think that's the tastiest thing on the planet. It's very smoky. It's very delicious. Well, I wouldn't say that lube is a peanut butter. A jelly is more the lube in that situation. Audio Eric. Roast beefy, a weefy. I would say that the jelly is more the lube than the peanut butter. Peanut butter creates that friction, especially depending on the type of peanut butter you're using. Mayonnaise is amazing and should be enjoyed liberally. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. To me, mayonnaise is almost completely flavorless. Like, I don't taste mayonnaise. It doesn't have it's more of a texture to me, and it doesn't do much else. What if you only have peanut butter? Then you need to add a little something extra to the peanut butter, Audio Eric. I've talked about this before, and while it may not be more of a lube necessarily, but it does actually kind of loosen it up a bit and break it down just a tiny bit. You gotta add a little dollop of honey. Honey is a fantastic addition to peanut butter that makes it it takes it to another level. It's fantastic. Highly recommend honey. Regular butter is a standby for almost any sandwich. If you're toasting, you gotta put some butter on there. Not margarine, butter. Ooh, there's a little house over here. You hate butter? Oh no, well, it's okay. A lot of people use as their alternative for butter for a lot of things, mayonnaise, right? A lot of people do mayonnaise instead, and you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. I am out of lockpicks. I should have picked some up before we went out. That stinks, because there's something in here. Some potions. Oh, there's some lockpicks inside there. I wish I could get in, though. Darling, they once called me a vociferous profligate. Oh, bug snacks. My darling bug snacks. Sakura, how are you, my friend? Oh, yeah, we've already...
To humor.
To humor, Sakura, how are you? Look at him, he's so big. I'm gonna see Big Boy on the hill. Absolutely, I am. I'm just grabbing some stuff on the way. Oh, interesting landmark. Where are we at? Okay, so we're getting some of that in between. So there's Quill, Sacred Shroom, our fortress, and then this is where are we at? We're down here. Oh yeah, the Rotten Onions. That's the name of their mercenary group. What you gotta do is do some butter and potato chips, right? That's a good one. I'm glad you had a good day, Sakura, and I hope that tomorrow is even better. Oh, we do have another quest too that involves us going into the cold town. Look at you, big boy. Look at you. You're not real. You're not real. You're just a balloon. Hello, sir. Stop right there. This is the esteemed mercenary company headquarters of the Rotten Onions. None may pass without authorization from our captain, John Birdbark. What kind of name is the Rotten Onions? It's a very fine name, I'll have you know. Birdbark is an esteemed scholar and battle wizard, as well as our captain. It's his reasoning that it's a name designed to strike fear in our enemies. Right? Right. Yes. Sure. And how does that work? Well, it's semiotics, see? Like, words and their meaning and stuff. Yeah, but Why do onions strike fear into the hearts of your enemies? The guard tilts his head and scratches his jaw. Well, people don't like onions. See, they make them cry. And rotten ones are even worse. Never mind, I give up. Guard nods, evidently satisfied. What's with that giant monster? Oh, it's a giant nautilop. Pretty scary, huh? He leans close and chuckles, but you don't quite get the joke. You see, the mayor of Quill hired us to do a job, but she's refusing to pay up, so we're gonna sack the place unless she hands over the coin. I want to get inside your headquarters. Well, you can't. He scratches his jaw. Unless you get us the mayor's ledger. What's this about a ledger? How can I get the ledger? I'm just a huge fan of the rotten onions. I'd love to see where you work. We are charmy, so let's charm our way through. Ha! I'm not falling for that one. Not again, anyway. Okay, how do I get this ledger? Well, I'd sneak in at night while the mayor's asleep, of course, then bring it back to me, and you'll officially be a friend of the rotten onions. What about this ledger? Well, the mayor of Quill hired us to clear out some monsters in the Shroom Forest. Sure, we ran into some difficulties, but a job's a job, and she's not paying up. So Captain reckons if we steal her ledger while proof, we can take it to the Reovan Court of Slaw. Court of Slaw? Yep, it's a type of side dish. I think you mean Court of Law. He shoots you an angry glare. I know what I meant, friend. The Reovan Court of Slaw. Never mind. That's all I wanted to know. He nods. Okay, I'll be going. Thank you. Thank you. I guess we have to go back now. Unless... Oh, no, I don't think there's a way I can get in there. We'll go up the Frosty Mountainside. Because there's a mission there that we can do as well. So we'll do that, and then we'll head back and get the ledger. Those guys seem to be, you know, quite the professionals. Oh, hold on. What is that? Oh, that's a... Oh, we've gotten... It's the thing we harvested. This is beginning to feel a bit like Wonderland. A little bit. It's very dreamy and ephemeral. The Court of Slaw? Sign me up. I want the Court of... I want to go to the Court of Slaw. I want to go to Reovan, but I know we won't be able to. But I'd love to. That's the capital city? I'm positive, because this, I think, just takes place in these outskirt islands. And I'm fascinated at the idea of where that story is going to take us, and I want more of this world. You can tell, like, what they do and don't. Man, I really needed to get my picklocks, man. I don't have any picklocks. Hold on. Hold on, we can get in here. Yeah, we can get in here. We've got our mysticism, our lore skill. Oh, God. What are you? The device crackles with the distinct pulse of cipher magic. Its ocular skull registers your presence, and a mechanical quill scratches out the following lines. Rejoice, downtrodden thrall of the defeatist powers. Thou standest now within a fiefdom of Machinus Rex. Proclamation, this honorable vassal governs the protocols of its indentured autoserfs, descrying census. Number of inactive autoserfs, 253. Number of active autoserfs, 1. Current labor protocol, militant agriculture. Dost thou have a query? I want to shut down the machine in your service. Pondering. Judgment. Cessation of duties is only permitted by order of Machinus Rex or its appointed deputies. Therefore, edict. The petition is denied. What if I just smash you up? Will that stop the robots from working? Axiom. Assault of a royal vassal is treason and may be adjudged an act of war. Therefore, edict. Thou shalt not lay a hand upon this vassal. I want to change the labor protocols. Pondering. Judgment. Alteration of protocols is only permitted by order of Machinus Rex or its appointed deputies or by the ordained discretion of this vassal. Therefore, query, what is thine argument? Charm. Your serf is causing havoc and will likely be destroyed unless you tell it to calm down. Success. Contemplating canon. Disputation. Assaying validity. Judgment. Thine argument is worthy. Therefore, edict. Autosurf labor protocol is hereby revised. Current labor protocol. Benevolent agriculture. All hail its majesty. Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. So, yeah, it had a machine that was coming in and, like, destroying this dude's farm completely. And so he wanted us to stop it. So that's what we did. Man. I mean, I know I can, Craig. You need not ask this over and over, Craig. We've been through this, Craig. You and I. We've talked about this, Craig. I know I can get it inside yours. We've proven I can. Not often, not regularly, but when the stars align, Craig, I can and do get it inside yours. Just the facts. What's in here? A potion. Good, stamina potion. I wondered if there's a way up that mountainside. There might be. Looks like there might be, so let's go check it out. Ice Cream Tiger. Ba-ba-da-bum-ba-da-ba-dun-dun. I got this song stuck in my head about ice cream tigers. My daughters love Perry Grip. And he has a song about an ice cream tiger. And I'm just like, it's just stuck in my head. It's stuck in my head, I can't help it. Ice Cream Tiger. Doo, doo, doo. It's a great song. Oh, look at that, man. I want to go there. Where's that going to take me? Going up. What are we gonna find up here? Something cool.
To humor.
To humor, Minty. How are you, my friends? Oh, hello. Tired? Well, get rest, my friends. You've got your streak. Go get rest. Alright, we can go into this one now. Right? Oh no, does it not have a thing? It doesn't have a thing. We can only pick it. Oh man. What do I need to get this break distance done? A might of 5? Okay. I need to get... what was I thinking? I need so badly lockpicks. I need lockpicks so bad. You can't? You got work today? Oh, I'm sorry, Minty. What's crazy is that Sunday I get Animal Crossing back, and where did the time go this month? Where did the time go this month? I've been so busy in so many chaotic life events that, like, I couldn't believe that it's been a month. I get it in just 2 days, and, like, what happened? I'm excited. I'll probably play it on Monday night, or do some more day streams with it, maybe more, because I really I want my night streams to be like this stuff, and I'll probably save like Friday night for Animal Crossing, like before I say goodbye, and do some day streams playing it, just because I really want to play this game. Like, Dread Delusion is my jam. It's bibbling my giblies like nobody's business. There's some stuff down here. Please give me some lockpicks. Yes, lockpicks. One, I'll take it. Oh, another one, I'll take it. I think I can sneak in the back. I don't want to sneak in. I want to help the bad guys. Not the bad guys, but I want, like, they aren't being paid. Right? She asked them to help. She should pay them. Now I know that their stuff's a ruse. That thing is not real. I know this for a fact. Oh yeah, there's a way in from there. Gotta do some jumping. I don't know if I want to do that. I want to go in from the front. So let's teleport back. Go to nighttime. And then we'll sneak in. It's this way. This way. We gotta be quick. I could make those jumps, but then I have to pick the lock, and my character's not built for lock picking. So I'd rather do charming and subterfuge more than anything. Like, and anytime that lore is involved, because we're kind of trained in those things. We're kind of building the charisma guy. 10 streams, Minty. How does it feel? I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Oh, man. But no, I am I'm absolutely enamored with this game, and it pains my heart, and I don't know how this is going to go as we progress, right? I don't know how this game is going to be. I haven't looked anything up. I don't know. I'm only kind of assessing things based on what we've experienced so far. And one of the things that I have said about the game so far that I have very much enjoyed is that, like, I kind of know where we're going, but I'm always surprised. I'm always surprised by what we see, what we get to experience. Those things become incredibly surprising. And that's the real, like, joy. Is it still night? Like, I feel like the sun's coming up. I feel like the night that it tells you is, like, actually, like, early daytime. Oh, there's a lock on the door. Hold on, we gotta crouch. Gotta go sneaky sneak. Need a 6. Oh no, I'm doomed. Not doomed. Going into the basement. Oh, baby. Modest treasure. Great. More lockpicks. Thank you. I really needed those. What are you? Oh. Oh. Okay. More mushroom digestion horror? Of course. Always. I'm going to get her ledgers. Ledger right here. She's sleeping. Shh. You met a rotten onion mercenary in the southeast of Puil who claims they have not been paid by the village's mayor. You stole the mayor's ledgers requested by the mercenary and should return it to him to access their camp. Yep. We also got to go sneak into the Way Dude. The Way Dude. You know the Way Dude. The Waymaster's place. Because there's also areas there that I can't access. So I guess at nighttime, those barricades are open. Which is interesting. So I just want to sneak in. We can go into the other place, I think, in the daytime. Oh, no. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, okay. We got to go buy some more. I got to invest in lockpicks, man. And just kind of power my way through. Preserve your services, please. Let's see what you have for sale. Do you have any lockpicks? You don't. That's right. The other place does. There's a farm that has lockpicks. Let's go down there and say hi to them. If we sneak in. Whee! Hi, lady. Let me see what you have for sale, please. I'd like some lockpicks. I'll take 5. Oh, 20 for 5. It just feels like a lot, but I need it. I need it. I gotta be stealing. This want to go into the realm of into Guile to increase that lockpick skill is gonna be essential for me in the future, for sure. Okay. Let's see if we can get in. I want in, dude. 1. Come on. There it is. Jackpot. Why wait? Get Guile now. Flash Cake. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom. Now that I know we can do some thieving like this. This is my... Oh, 5. Okay, I can do 5. I can do 5. There it is. Shh. Modest treasure that I can sell for money. It's worth the... I guess that's true. I can sell that stuff. Which is worth it then, right? That's gonna net me more than the 20 coins that it costs for me to get the lockpicks. So yeah, like, why not do that? Hell yeah. Okay, let's go sell that treasure. Hello, sir. Services, please. Let's see what you have for sale. All right, so yeah. The glorious treasure, 63. Yeah. Remarkable treasure, 35. 3 modest treasures. Yes. Oh, we're rolling in the dough now, baby. I've equipped the ring, right? Yeah. We're rolling in the dough. Okay. So what am I doing now? We've got the ledger, so let's go bring it back to the dudes. Which means going down this way. I can't wait to get an airship, man. Airship? Where we gonna go? First thing I'm doing is going down to the ground side where they poison you to death. And then a crazy brain mushroom grows out of your spinal cord, and it's really messed up. That was shocking. When we went into a crypt, we broke into a crypt and found a dude there, a body. But it was being held up by a mushroom that had split through their back and gone through their skull and had, like, attached itself to its brain or something. It's wild. The mushroom is called, let's look at it. It looked so, this is it right here, the Death's Veil. A legendary mushroom with potent alchemical potential. If a traveler becomes cursed in the Underlands, their corpse may become host to this fungi. It is said the properties of this herb can change based on the personality of the deceased host. And I was legitimately like, what the hell? And the corpse just kind of propped up and, like, just, undulating, but it was actually belonging to, it was actually just a mushroom that had grown out of that body because it had died from going down to the surface, which is just crazy. So yeah, that's not too different, Lip, it seems. How is that even possible? I don't know, Earl. I don't know, man. Don't ask me. I'm just, I just work here. I'm gonna go into this thing. We can go try to break into here, into this shack. Just looking for anything out of place, though. Maybe I can break it in a different way. I don't see anything. Didn't waste one. Got 3 lockpicks, yes! Elixir Regen. This potion enhances the body's natural functions. Accelerating natural recovery should be used with care, as it unintentionally accelerates aging as well. I don't know if that actually happens in this. More lockpicks? Yes. Give me all the lockpicks. Alright, we got a bunch of lockpicks now. Fungus finds a way. It's the fungus among us. Oh, that's right, I gotta talk to that dude about the robot, too. That robot's now helping him grow things, I think. We'll get to him on our way back. Yeah, that thing's not real. It's not real. Hello, sir. Stop right there. Yeah, I found, yeah. Really? Hand it over. He rifles through the pages of the ledger. Yeah, this looks about right. Oh, boys, the captain gotta be pleased with this. Well, I guess you can walk on through then. I'll shout to the boys and let them know you're all right. Thank you, sir. Mercs now consider me loved. I'm beloved by the Mercs. All right, hello. Hello. Seeing that John Nullub up there makes me proud to call myself a smelly onion. What's that? No, I'm certain it's Smelly Onion. I think I'd know my own Merc company name. Of course you do. Of course you do. No, you're good. You're a good merc. You're a good mercenary. You know how this all works. Hello, person. Are you the captain? People are always chatting about those dark stars and their Vela Colosse. But one day they'll be talking about the rotten onions and our oh gods, what's our leader's name again? They're having some problems. I think they need some real, like, management, you know, management. Taking these potions, thank you. Big giant thing. It's actually just a balloon. It's basically the catchphrase. Want some smelly onions? Of course you do. Rotten onions, Lip. Rotten onions. Just getting the gold, dude. Hello. These old God War fortresses sure are strange. What with everything made out of metal and all? If you ask me, boxes and boats should be made of wood. Okay, dude. That's cool. That's your bargain. Gods, my feet ache from patrolling all day. Who's gonna bother to rob us anyway? We're broke. I mean, I'll rob you guys. It's fine. I can do that if you want. I mean, I'll be happy to rob you. You may have charmed the others, but I got my eye on you. I'm glad you're observant. Oh, he's a big boy. Thank you for the ammunition. I have yet to have a ranged weapon, though. You know? What a view. What a view. I love this. I'm in love with this game. This is such a me game. I'm smitten. Hey, you want to smell my onions? Yeah, you want to smell them? Smell my onions. You know you want to smell them. Come on, smell my onions. Smell them. Just smell my onions. What, are you scared to smell my onions? Is that it? What, do my onions offend you? Is that the problem? Do my onions offend you? Just smell them. Come on. Whew, first try. Hello. Oh, you're the owner of the smelly onions? Before I do, let me just, no, it's cool. Hi, it's nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm prisoner 17. It's nice to meet you. I'm just gonna grab this real quick, though, so I can increase my delusions. And, no, keep talking. You're doing great. Hi. Huh? I don't recall admitting any visitors. I'm the esteemed captain of the Rotten Onion Mercenary Group, John Birdbark, and I do not remember summoning you into my bedchambers. I gave your guard the mayor's ledger. Ah, so that was you. Splendid. It'll provide ample fuel for my fireplace. Wait, you're not gonna do anything with it? Well, I spun the company some silly yarn about being able to get compensation or some such, but really I just wanted to cause that damn mayor a significant inconvenience. Oh, I wish I could see her face. How mildly annoyed she must be. What kind of name is Rotten Onion anyways? Well, a terrible one, of course. The previous name turned out to be a rather nasty slur in Slev, so we had to come up with a new one pretty quickly in a tavern. I suggested the name Golden Galleon, which I thought went down rather well. But it turned out that the men had completely misheard me in the clamor of the pub. The next day, everyone was commending me on what an excellent name Rotten Onion was, and once you get an idea into these buffoons' heads, it's very hard to get it out. I'm gonna ask about the giant monster. Oh yes, quite the frightful thing, eh? I'm sure it's giving the wretched mayor a sleepless night or two. So how'd you get your hands on such a beast, You can tell me. Huh, well, a lady never tells, he winks. I want to ask about the giant monster. Okay, so I need a charm of 30. Okay. Let's see. The desk contains a number of scrawled notes, mostly pertaining to illusion spells. From what you find here, you can surmise that someone was trying to cast an illusion of significant scale, but also numerous anatomical sketches of nautilobs. It seems that the giant monster isn't at all what it seems. It was a trick the whole time. Okay. Hey. Kind of names Rotten Onion. Okay. Oh, so I don't need to say anything? Alright. So you're just gonna burn that, huh? Oh. You're just gonna let me pick this in front of you? Please. Don't make me waste all my lockpicks, please. There. No, I'm just... No, we're fine. We're good. We're good. Look, we're good. See? Everything's fine. Ooh, a fine ore. Thank you for the fine ore. Thank you for the fine ore. I'm gonna go though this way. Okay. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good day. Run. It's just an illusion. Just an illusion. Do, 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 do. Just an illusion. Do, do, do. What if I hit you? Would you be upset? Alright, so we gotta go into the mines now. Wait, that's another locked door, but that's the way to the back. We don't need to spend our picks on that. I got the I think I picked up the lockpick, didn't I? Ah, it's fine. It's fine, Liv. We still got 5. I just want to get into the mines. The mines of Moria? Yes, absolutely. There was a mine at the top of that mountain there that I want to get to. And then there was also a mine over by the entrance up there. Lip, they added creative mode to Return to Moria.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
We are just less than a week away from June. My gosh, my kids are going to be having summer soon. That's wild to me. Summer already. It's coming up, man. Ooh. So we should be able to upgrade our sword. But I don't know if I necessarily want to. Depends on if we can buy one, right? We haven't found another sword for sale. Sweet potato is so good. It is. All right, let's see if we can get in here. Just need a 5. First try, I'll take it. Yeah, ore. Yes. So yeah, there's iron ore, and I think it spawns regular. It's like a regular resource spawn too, I think. All right, so what's in here? Let's see if we can get in. 3. Oh, come on. No, come on, give me a 5 or a 6, please. No, not a 1. Thank you. I have 1 lockpick left. For 5 coins. Oh, God. That wasn't necessarily worth it, but it's fine. It's fine. Good. Yeah, it needs to go back. No, I gotta go talk to the farmer first. We have to talk to the farmer before we head back. And I'm gonna also check out that other mine, see if I can get in it. Iron ore fungus that grows on rock walls? Absolutely, Sakanako. Can mushrooms grow on your sword? Great question, Earl. I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? I don't really know how the crafting upgrade system works overall. If there's any branching to it or anything like this. I really don't know. I wonder how the skill increase helps with lockpicking. Does it just do +1 to the roll? Does it give you another die to roll? So it's 2d6? I think it makes the challenge less. So instead of like saying, oh, it's a 5, it's once you hit a certain tier, it's going to be, oh, it's a 4. Oh, it's a 3. That is something. Hi, Sakanako, by the way. How are you? Are you a ghost, you say? You ask? I see no hand holding your sword. No, I am but a tortured apostate, atoning for my sins. There's the robot that we reprogrammed. The machine continues with its agricultural duties, indifferent to your presence. Hello, sir. I fixed your thing. Oh, sorry if I'm a bit distracted, traveler. That blasted mech from the Clockwork Kingdom is still ravaging my crops. You've had a 3-day Animal Well bender. Oh man, everybody's been playing Animal Well. It's not my bag. Everyone's loving it, and I'm just like, I can't. Metroidvanias are not my bag. I've dealt with the machine that's been bothering you. His eyes open wide. You have? And there's me thinking you'd be hacked into tiny pieces. So tell me, how'd you do it? I changed its protocols. You should tend your farm peacefully now. He seems taken aback. You changed its what now? So you mean it's all friendly all of a sudden? He strokes his chin. If this works, that machine proves even half as useful as I heard they were. Why, I'll be the richest shroom tender in Quill. He breaks into a beaming grin, maybe even in Hollowshire. Thank you, stranger, truly. I have here an old family heirloom. That should be worth a few bob to the traders in Hollowtown. Please, take it. You've earned it. Thanks, dude. I'm gonna just go up here. Is there anything up here? Is it just your bed? You mind if I use it? No? Kind of mad in the Metroidvania genre in general, but this one I like a whole lot. That's fantastic. That is like what everybody's talking about. Even one of the dads at drop off at school was talking about it, and I was like, what? Really? Like, that's okay? All right. He was like, it's good. It's good. It's not as great as everybody's hyping it up to be. He's like, I didn't get that hook. They're like, hey, once you beat the game, it's going to be great. And he was like, I didn't experience that. It was fine. The game's fine. Let's see if we can bust in here one time. What do I need to break down the door? A might of 5. Okay. I got a 1. Damn it. Alright. Let's teleport. Get some rest. It's got a unique flavor to it. Looks pixely, yeah. A lot of folks are hyping it up and very much, you know, going gaga over it. Really, the items you get are bizarre and fun to figure out. Interesting. I'll have to take a better look at it. Right now, I'm enjoying this. This is my jam. Right now, this is my speed. This is legitimately, like, for me, fantastic. Alright, so how are we doing in the map department? Okay. So we're here. Yeah, we've seen that. Okay, so yeah, just that's the end of that. Okay, it's hard to tell like what is and isn't part of the island because there are these little islands, everything kind of falls off. This is visually, I'm impressed by the particle effects and the pixel look. That was kind of an amazing smoke effect I saw in a little preview of it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll have to see. Like, I want to see that guy. Airship battle? Like, are we fighting this thing? Are we fighting that thing? I feel like we are. It's got a story of some kind. And I gotta know. Are we gonna fight that thing? And I'm curious if this is gonna do like the Fallout ending thing. Like when you beat the game, it's gonna be like, Quill, this is what happened to Quill after all is said and done, and you know, the events that you did in Quill, this is what it'll lead to. I have a feeling it's going to do this. I have a feeling in my bones. With the way that kind of that little tiny story wrapped up, it feels very much so real that that's going to be the way it's going to end, or how it's going to, what it's going to do at the end. All right, we got to upgrade our stuff here too. Yeah, let's add to Guile. Right? Guile? Yeah. No. Persona. Hold on. What is my... charm is 20 right now? What's my charm now? 25, okay. I want to up that charm, baby. Gotta up that charm. You're back. Suppose I have a few months to talk. The mercenaries say you never paid them? Well, I never paid them a full amount. No, but that's because they made a ghastly mess of the whole thing. I hired them to clear out a few Nautilus from the surrounding forest. They managed to kill a measly 3. And then had to retreat because one of their men tripped and fell on his own spear. I mean, what kind of idiots are they? You won't have to worry about the giant Nautilus anymore. Oh, really? Why, this is splendid news. Please tell me the details. The Nautilus is an illusion, nothing more. Oh my, really? I can't believe I didn't think of that. So the town is saved? I'm not going to burn alive? Hurrah! Anyways, please take this reward along with my heartfelt thanks. You've done Quill a fine service today. I got an achievement too. Alright. It's time to move on to the next area. We're going into Hollowwitch? I don't know. But it's the city. Like the first city. We're in the town of Quill. Like a little tiny village. Farming village. We're going in. Hollowshire, thank you. A note has been added, presided over by Hollow Town Council as of 1442. Excuse me, sir? Hello. Oh, hello. Greetings. The bridge is closed unless you're the bearer of a genuine apostatic Union passport. So if you've not got one, get lost. I got a passport right here. Seal looks good. I'm not seeing any signs of magical poetry. Yep, looks like you can pass. Thank you. Hold on, I gotta go see if this thingy works over here. Can I go up? No, lift's not yet active. Okay. Gotta activate it. Get some of the same kind of world vibes as Outward, but this is so much trippier than Outward. Yes. Oh, yeah. I mean, again, like, Outward definitely has its own unique world. It's doing what it wants, and it doesn't fit the tropes of a typical fantasy fair. And this is no difference. This is no different. It isn't bound by the fantasy tropes. Just looking. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. Nice to meet you. Hi. What's your name? Oh, God! These are goblins, I think. Thank you, Mr. Goblin. Oh, I should have bought more lockpicks. Oh, God! Oh, you scared the cheapest out of me. Come here. Oh, thank you for the lockpick. Thank you. Oh, shit. What the cinnamon fluid is this? Mothra. I missed. What are you? Oh, we got lots of nasties. There's something in that rock, too. Ouch. Killing me. Hello? Hello? Thank you for the lockpick, but hello? Hello? Oh, come on now. Let me in. That's a trap. Obviously. That's a trap. You guys' traps stink. Whoever you are. Yes! Oh, thank God. Okay. Give me this delusion. The goblins flip you off before dying? I think they do. Some Scryshroom tea. Drinking the tea brew from the Scryshrooms boosts your lore for a time, granting glimpses of knowledge and sudden insight. Oh, it boosts your lore. I didn't know it did that. Oh, nice. Shortcut. Where the hell are we? Okay, I see. You didn't know it did that? Maybe if you'd been drinking your Scryshroom tea, you would have known. I should have. Lip, I'm sorry. I am a failure of a Scryshroom drinker. A tea aficionado? What's wrong with me? Ooh. The music kind of changed, Lib. Come on over here for real. Door needs a key. What the heck? What was that? I have no idea where I'm going right now. Oh, hey, ghost dude. What's up, buddy? Hollowshire. Fields used to be sown with wicked seed for the deities. Though diminished, could ensure a good harvest. The god contracts were modest, the blood price was equitable. Of course, the apostatic union sniffed it out eventually. They sent over that polymath and her retinue to stamp out any smoldering divinity. And now the common folk starve, their fields barren and desolate. The union claims it's in the name of reason and progress. She lets out a discordant sigh. I admit, those old wicked contracts can be deceitful. Many don't realize the weight of their signature until the curse sits in. But the Union would smother the sky realms in a tangle of bureaucracy until we worship naught but deadlines and shipping manifests. Their only saving grace is their honesty, for at least the people know they are trampled on. So what about you, stranger? Would you rather be enveloped in a sweetened lie, blissful in your ignorance, or would you choose the bitter truth? The idea of truth is a lie. We are all deluded. She smiles. My mother once told me there are as many worlds as people in it. I think she would have liked you, stranger. Thanks, Ghost. Bye, Ghosty. Here it is. Oh. There is a skull with a giant spear through its face. Huh. If it's a god. Who wants to bet it's a god? Raise your hand. That's a dead god right there, if I've ever seen one. No more mushrooms, right? But how is it like Skyrim then? If it doesn't have a bunch of mushrooms. Dead God Muscarian, welcome, by the way. Dead God and Me is a great emo band, for sure. It's kind of because I started playing Hollow Knight after. There's been a realization that I'm not going to love it. One of those situations where it's compelling enough that I want to keep playing, I just really wish it was different in some ways. I think he's okay. You all right, buddy? You all right, buddy? You okay? I think he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine, right? In Flames song title, I think. Oh, nice. Fantastic. Welcome, by the way, Muscarian. It's a pleasure to have you. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Even more different music clip. We just spent so much time in that place. Like that. You just heard that song a lot. Calling all denizens of the apostatic union, our land is beset with the most terrible famine. Can you sit idle while your crops fail and your loved ones perish? We all know who is to blame. The god worshipper, the cultist. For too long they have uttered their dread prayers from the fringes of society, bringing terrible omens upon our lands. Our polymath humbly requests the aid of every denizen in this matter. Visit the apostatic union's council building in the center of town to inquire further. To be sold, Thornwood Manor, a 200-year manor once stately and fine that has fallen into disrepair. The manor grounds comprise an entire island just off the south of Hollowshire. With the right investor, this could be a thriving estate once more. For inquiries, visit the clerk in Hollowtown Council. We're buying that estate. You do, Muscarian. I am, of course, playing for the first time. I started playing Wednesday, but I had bought it 2 years ago when it was in early access and adored it. So, like, it was a no-brainer for me. Hello, gentlemen. Hello. Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin, friend. You look like the adventuring sort, so take some advice from an old fool. If you're exploring the countryside, come back and rest often. Stupid question, but why should I rest often? Might not feel like it at the time, but almost everything you do builds fatigue. Your stamina threshold will lower, and you'll find yourself weaker. You won't just be worse at swinging swords. You'll even fumble at picking a lock and other skills, but finding a safe place to rest will restore your fatigue to full, so always consider stopping off at an inn. Keep an eye on the Neuron Star, friend. It's got a 12-hour pulse cycle, and most of the shops close when it's dark. If you're used to the longer days and nights of some mainland Union countries, you may find it strange. Can you tell me about the Neuron Star? Well, I don't know where you're from, but many people live their whole lives in the cycle of a single Neuron Star, believing all days and nights to be the same. But the world's wrapped in a blanket of interconnected Neuron Stars, and each one is different. They all travel in regular movements, though, and pulse brighter at certain times. Hollowshire's star circles all the surrounding islands every 12 hours. It pulses brightest at noon and shrinks to be darker at night. People here will sleep more often and for less time than a place with a longer cycle. Of course, there are some places so far from a neuron star that they're trapped in perpetual night, and others where a single day can last hundreds of hours. I love this. Hello, can we talk more? What happens at night around here? Well, at night the shops shut in town, and most locals sleep. You may find that out in the countryside there are other things that only occur at certain times too. Hello, sir.
Welcome to the Wobbly Noggin. You're in need of a rest with beds and ale aplenty.
Can I ask you some questions?
Talk is free, friend.
Do you know of any work going?
Well, heard Vernon Berwick's looking for adventurers. Not sure what he's after, but he's the richest man in town, so I dare say it's worth a punt. Go to the Winged Merchant Guild on the main road if you're interested.
Tell me more. Yeah. What can you tell me? What's with the skull?
Oh, you noticed, huh? Big fella, ain't he? He's a relic of the God War, one of the old gods who got a void steel spear right through the peeper. His noggin wobbled, then he came crashing down onto this pub. You want to know the funny thing? The pub was already called the Wobbly Noggin, on account of the state of most of the patrons.
That's fantastic. It was already called the Wobbly Noggin. It just got better because a god's head fell on it. What can you tell me about the Hollow?
Most of us are simple farmers. Folk have been around here since the world ran, making ends meet. After the God War, we joined the Apostatic Union, but they mostly left us to our business until recently. The Union has seen fit to take a more direct hand in our affairs, see. They claim our crops grow with illegal god magic. That organized cultism runs rife, but in trying to stomp that out, they've started a god's damn famine. Most of us are thinking we'd be better off without the damn Union, frankly.
Oh, heresy. I love it. I love a little old-fashioned heresy. Let's see. That's all I wanted to know. I'd like to buy a drink.
Sure thing. We recently got a big shipment of fine wine from Riova, so I can give you a good deal on a bottle. Though if you're looking for cipher wine, we've been short ever since the Clockwork Kingdom shut its borders.
A superb wine of unparalleled quality. A drink such as this would be prized in the glittering sky halls of Riova. Should fetch a pretty penny on the marketplace. Oh. Foul booze. Though you would have thought few would drink such stuff. The tangled alleys of Riova are proof of the contrary. When that flying city sways, a dozen drunks empty their stomachs. Are we going to Riova? I mean, don't spoil it if you know, but... Hello, sir? They've had one too many. That's my guy I gotta talk to, but I just want to look at some stuff here first. Yeah, the cultists, the manor, yep. Hello? A Guide to the Oniric Isles by Niccolo Lopo. Oh man, we got books. We got books. That's my jam. You know this. It was a sweltering day in Riova when my editor burst through the door. The twin stars of Vina were dancing high that day, bathing the city in a serene yellow haze. "Niccolo!" he yelled, after nearly dislodging my front door from its hinges. The impact of its entry had caused my house to sway, suspended as it was, like all houses in Riova, from the interconnected web of pulleys, cables, and bridges that kept the city aloft. "You're going to the Oniric Isles," he declared. "Your ship leaves tomorrow." I must confess, I was taken aback. The periodical I wrote for, the Weekly Whale, was mostly concerned with the petty dramas of Riova's wealthy elite, with little penchant for travel memoir. But then, the proliferation of cipher-based periodicals with their self-updating calligraphy was making my editor nervous. He had clearly decided that sending me to the arse end of nowhere, to my certain demise, would titillate our readership and bring in some coin. Many citizens know of the Oniric Isles only from fairy tales. It's a small archipelago of little political import, drifting around the southernmost edge of the Apostatic Union's border. While its central region of Hollowshire saw fierce fighting during the God War, it has only recently been absorbed into the Apostatic Union's territorial sphere. What both excited my editor and perturbed myself was the inarguable wildness of these strange islands. They are illuminated by a single neuron star, which orbits close to the islands, dousing them in a magenta light. The wicked coven of the Worm has long squirmed in the dark recesses of Hollowshire and has caused nothing but trouble for the Union forces stationed there. Similarly, the historic lawlessness of that place has made it a dark haven for smugglers, pirates, and brigands alike. Meanwhile, beyond the Union's territory lies even stranger islands. The archipelago's western edge are home to the notorious Endless, who feature in many whispered old wives' tales, but have rarely been glimpsed by mortal eyes. The eastern islands, mind you, are very different. The realm of Cordova, which famously declined to enter the Apostatic Union's Commonwealth after the God War, has been found there. Its exact relocation cannot be dated, as is so often the case with islands drifting unrecorded through the sky realms, but the strange complex machines that are being constructed there have caught the attention of many of the Union scholars and aetherists. The travel to such a place, then, was a folly of the highest order. Indeed, I would have turned down the venture in an instant were I not facing imminent bankruptcy. So with a heavy heart, I accepted and began to pack my things. These volumes, originally published in my column in the Weekly Whale, recount my foolhardy venture into the strange and dangerous Oniric Isles. A little dab of blood. Or is that... It's not necessarily blood, that could be just the seal. Store's barred from the other side. Interesting. We're just a looking. Hello? Thank you for the lockpick. Recollections from the God War by Juliana Liddell, 1412. Before our airship rose... Oh, dude, yeah. Right through the eye. Before our airship rose a writhing mass of flesh, taller than any tree, any structure, any living thing. It filled the horizon with its ghastly form. A hand rose to thwart us, or should I say, many hands, for the thing's flesh bubbled and boiled with minute approximations of the whole. The arm was made from many arms. Its screaming face had countless gaping mouths. The captain's voice bellowed across the deck. Being no Navy woman, I cannot recount these orders, but the ship began to lurch to the side, a futile attempt at evasion. With an almighty crash, I was flung against the ship's bow. We spun in free fall. Through splinters and dust, I could see the other half of the ship. We had been split in twain, and the ground was rushing to meet us. The ship exploded into fragments as it struck land, but I did not feel the impact. I levitated just inches from the wreckage, a glow encircling me. I could see the hand of an erudite Academy scholar buried in the rubble. It twitched, the glow flickered, and I fell safely to the ground. I know not who saved my life in place of their own, but I think of them often. The creature towered above me, staring with many eyes, howling with many mouths. These were the closing months of the God War, and the Wiccans had become desperate. Faced with thorough annihilation, they had embraced practices that had long been forbidden. Whatever lurched towards me had once been a god, though it could not be called that any more. As it raised its arms to strike me, its bulk blocked the light of the Neuron star. Against my better judgment, against the very ideology to which I had committed myself, I uttered a prayer to my family's patron god, a god I had seen cut to pieces not a month before. Who knows? Maybe some vestigial remnant of that god yet remained and took pity on me. A hideous noise erupted from the monster. Its flesh had always shifted in some eldritch pattern, but now it appeared to flow like liquid. Huge chunks of it began to drop to the ground, exposing glimpses of a skeleton. Whatever spell the Wiccans had cast, whatever power flowed through its entity, it was failing. At that moment, our sister ship burst from the clouds at blistering speed. A dozen cannons erupted into fire, and the creature rippled with explosions. A void stone lance, itself the size of a small vessel, was flung directly into the monster's skull. The thing buckled and bent under its own weight. It appeared to be melting. The skin tore around its neck, and its head bent back in an unnatural way, eventually dropping to the ground. I would later discover that it crushed a nearby pub. After a few moments, all appeared to be left was a steaming mound of flesh and bone. And there's the back of the skull. Interesting. Oh, I'm real tired, so it's going to be a lot more challenging. Yeah, that was a waste of lockpicks. That was bad on me. Whoops. Okay. Let's go talk to our dude. Hello, sir. The man drums his fingers on the table as his eyes dart around. He does not look at you as he speaks. Go on with you. I'm waiting for someone. That person is me. I'm with the Inquisition. No, I'm not with you. I will not say that. You're Vela's quartermaster. Vela's quartermaster. I've been looking for you. His eyes snapped towards you. So you're the agent. Must admit I expected someone a little more inquisitorial. I'm a confessor, more of a prisoner than an agent. He laughs, but his eyes stay on you. So you're with the Confessor Division. That explains it. Those bastards, they mean to insult me by sending one of their expendable rabble. They've hunted me for years, and now they don't even deign to send an agent. At least not to my face. He hisses, teeth gritted. So out with it, Confessor. Has she found it yet? Is it alive? Has who found it? What are you talking about? Who found it? Vela, you inebriated fool? Who else would I be speaking of? For a moment, he simply stares at you, brow furrowed. They really haven't told you anything, have they? May as well be speaking to a silk slug. Do you at least know where Vela is? She escaped on a sloop. Sounds about right. She'll have gone to the Underlands to rendezvous with any dark stars that are still loyal. Gazes out the window pane. Of course, the question is where. The Underlands are far larger than the Sky Realms. She could be anywhere. What are the Underlands? Frowns at you. Surely you jest. What are the Underlands? Will you ask me about the Neuron Stars next? No, really, what are the Underlands? His frown deepens. They're the lands that are under the Sky Realms. Did they extract your mind with a hook in that cell? Seeing your blank expression, he says, when the world was destroyed and the world ran over 400 years ago now, its surface was turned into an inhospitable hellscape. Those lands are the Underlands. How do you know Villa's gone there? She hunts something there. She has done for years. Something of terrible power. I can't tell you exactly what it is, only that she plans to use it to meddle with reality itself, which could be the doom of us all. So you'll help me find Vela? That's the deal that I struck with your Inquisition, isn't it? Hunt my former comrade and my Darkstar crewmates for the polymath's pardon. After this, I'll be a traitor to everyone. Well then, Confessor, may as well get to know each other. What did you, he waves his hand around, do before rotting in a cell? I was a politician. Must say, no love for those who hide behind petty arguments and legal nonsense. I've been to Rio a minute more times than I care for, and each time I'd rather have been in a den of drunken brigands. Anyways, doesn't matter now, huh? You've lost it all. Hit rock bottom. That's something I can respect. He smirks and raises his drink to you. As for myself, my name's Jack Basalt. Basalt. I suppose you've heard of me. He takes a sip from his tankard. I've not heard of you, no. He chokes on his drink, sputtering, well, I guess not everyone has heard of the stories, eh? For a time, I was the most respected captain in the Union Navy. Took orders directly from Admiral Colossae, Vela's father. And for 5 years, I trained Vela aboard my ship. When Vela defied her father and fled to become a mercenary, I followed. I gave up my rank, my station, my ship, to spend my years cavorting with Wiccans and pirates. Shame of the Union Navy, they branded me. He stares down into his drink, but I kept her safe. Was that not also my duty? So you trained Vela? Aye, Vela and the Emberian. Though they'd been schooled at the academy, their father wanted them to sling their hammocks and tie their knots like regular sea dogs. And so they did. Through blizzards, cypher storms, and cannon volleys, those sisters thrived until the Delusion massacre. He thumbs the rim of his drink. I don't speak of that here. Not here. That was the day Vela decided to leave the Navy. And her father. That was the day we became mercenaries. So why are you hunting her? You have to understand, I love that girl like she's my own. I've seen her grow from a headstrong child into a fierce captain, and there was a time when we were sailing together as Darkstars when I thought she might be the greatest of them all. So to see her fall into barbarism and villainy, it's been hard. I can't abide by what she's done or by what she will do. She seeks to save us, but she'll likely doom us. So I have to stop her, you see, for her own sake. Right, so how do we find her? You're asking me? As I said to your masters, I can provide naught but shreds of information. You have to do the rest. What I have for you are 3 names. Names of former Darkstar mercenaries who left Vela's crew after the mutiny. Together, maybe, the lot of us can track her down. Was this about a mutiny? A few years back, Vela found a map that pointed to something impossible. She'd used it to make a heaven of the Sky Realms, she said. Change the fabric of reality, so folks don't know poverty, or injustice, or even death. I'm sure she believed it, believes it still. But for a lot of us Darkstars, it scared us witless.
You just don't go meddling with things like that unless you want to die screaming. We tried to convince her, to make her see reason, but she took us down into the Underlands anyway, on that mad pursuit. So we mutinied, and the Dark Star spilled their own blood on those skyships. In the end, Bella escaped with those loyal to her, and the rest of us scattered to lick our own wounds. What a good time that was. Tell me about these mercenaries. First is the Ambarian, called that because folks say she's the last of their kind, of course. That's pure squid shit. If she was Ambarian, she'd be 400 years old. For talk, she's somewhere in Hollowshire. Next is the Endless Duchess, a powerful cipher wizard. She went back to her ancestral home in the Endless Realm, and like all those you'll find there, she's cursed to never truly die. He smirks, which means she really is hundreds of years old. Finally, there's Caxton Frost, a genius of the Clockwork Kingdom. That man could engineer a skyship from a sack of junk. Last I heard, he'd returned to his homeland. And you're sure they'll help us? Am I sure they'll follow you to the certain deaths? Of course not, you fool. They'll probably try and cut your head off. But if you want to find Vela, you're just going to have to ask nicely. And if they do agree? You lot must have captured Vela's fortress, the Blinding Light, correct? I heard the cannon fire from here. Tell you what, I'll head there myself after this little chat, and if you find any of those dark stars, send them there and all. He fixes you with a grim stare, and that thing Vela's looking for, she mustn't use it. Nobody must ever use it. You hear me? If you have any sense, you make sure it stays buried down there. He shifts, suddenly nervous. Right, well, I think we're done here. That's all. Right, I'll be at the Blinding Light. Interesting. Right, aren't the Bobs Cypher wizards, or are they dual-classing as psychic wizards with ephemeral warlocks? I mean, obviously psychic wizards and ephemeral warlocks. Their bloated, carapace is clearly a machination of some, tainted deity. Obviously. All right, let's not sleep yet. We're just going to explore and talk to folks. But this is quite the tavern, man. Adds the quote, "Wild dogs, nay, rats!" Vampire the Masquerade, redemption. Well, what are they now? They trained. They're like level 7 right now, so they're kind of working their way up, right? 7 and I think like 4, something to that effect, respectively. I don't know entirely how it goes for them. They're on a mission right now. I have no idea. They would love this game though, that's for sure. Look at this place. Hello. Hail, peasant. May the apostatic Union shine resplendent. Can you tell me about the Union? Union is the last bastion of sense in this broken world. We're committed to stamping out the remnants of god worship and cultism. Only human-made magic is permitted in the Union. If you see anything suspicious, an illegal shrine, or a forbidden text, report it straight away. This town is rife with cultism. Can you give me directions around town? Sure. On the low end of the town is a tavern with a giant skull. That's the Wobbly Noggin. You can rest up there. Further into town, you have the High Street with a few well-stocked shops. Several alleys lead down to the docks, or you can carry on straight to the clock tower. Just past the clock tower is the Union Council building. It's where the local polymath lives. You can always stop by if you're looking for work. Thank you. Hello, sir. This used to be such a quiet place. Since the Apostatic Union stepped up its presence here, there are guards patrolling the streets night and day. Sorry, dude. Oh, we got stuff to sell. Oh, weapons. Here we go. We got a forge. So, I can... Ooh. So, 3 to do that. For the closed helm. And 3 for the steel sword. Okay, so let's see what she offers us. There we go. The countryside's teeming with goblins and unsavory creatures. Only a fool ventures forth without a sharpened blade. Here, a fair blade with plenty for sale, and you can use our crafting station to modify your gear. Have you heard of the Ambarian? Heard of her? She comes into this here shop more than once. Scared me witless, I'll say. That stare and that armor. There's something about it. I've been servicing equipment since I was a tyke, but I've never seen anything of that craftsmanship. She asked me to use the workbench. Last time, I saw her take off one of those pauldrons and tinker with it. It's full of the most intricate machinery. She knew exactly what she was doing. If you ask me, the stories are true. She really is 400 years old, after all. Those endless live forever, right? Who's to say the Ambarians didn't figure it out, too?
What do you have for sale? Fine sword, 140. Okay. Fine ore is 31. Chainmail armor. Yeah, I don't have any armor. Iron Rush 26. That's 15 damage. No, I have, this is what I have right now. I just have this, the coif. That's it. Let's sell my, stuff here, though. Oh, I can't sell my treasure. Okay. I've got so many throwing knives. Okay, so that does 15 damage. If I upgrade this, it does 10. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna buy. I'll buy. Instead. Right? Because what, ore is 26 each, so if I need 3, that would be, what, 60, 78? And this is like 2 steps up. And I can sell the old. Yeah. I gotta buy the armor, though, because I can need something. I gotta buy something. And now I can sell the rusty sword, which does 5, so that's a big increase. And now we'll equip. Sell some of the throwing knives, too. I should. Okay. Sell. Sell 50. Give me 100 back. Alright, and then what does it take to upgrade this guy? The plate armor? It just takes 3. Jeez. How much do I have? Hold on. Oh, there's more here. Okay. I've got 3. You know, I don't need to upgrade until I need to. Until we hit some damage, like we're hurting. Until we're hurting, I think we're good. Ooh. Doors barred. Hello, sir. A guest! Welcome, welcome! Man flares his nostril as he looks you up and down. I'd offer you a seat, but these chairs are terribly expensive. Presume you're here about the job offering? What job is that? You mean you simply came to exchange pleasantries? He swallows, clearly repulsed at the thought. I'm here for the job. Yes, I thought as much. Your attire is certainly suited for the physical labor of the task. He dabs his forehead with a handkerchief, as if the thought of your attire is overbearing. The job is to locate my merchant vessel, the Golden Typhus, and retrieve its cargo. It is a magnificent ship, made with the strongest Lundel oak, so I cannot imagine that it could have been shipwrecked. Its captain is none other than Walter Cecil, who has charted many of the Apostatic Union's most distant lands and is known for his character. Mutiny, then, is not a possibility. A course was plotted to the Peguthian ruins south of Hollow. The Typhus should have returned a week ago, beginning to worry. The ship and the crew are irrelevant. Only the cargo matters. Return it to me, and I will reward you handsomely. Tell me the ship's captain. I hired Walter Caesar for the fee of a small fortune. His exploits have been well documented. It is said that when exploring distant realms, his ship defeated a sky god, though between you and me, it was more likely a very large fish. Nonetheless, he is one of the most reliable captains in the Union. His record is impeccable. What cargo is it carrying? I'm afraid I simply cannot say. You understand that within the machinations of the Apostatic Union's legal system, there are certain trade goods that are unfairly scrutinized. Suffice to say, there is nothing dangerous or unwholesome about this cargo, but we should speak of it no further. Tell me about yourself. Myself? Well, I'm sure you've already heard a great deal. I'm Vernon Berwig of the Winged Merchants Guild. Peruse the shop in Hollow, and there is not a single potion or herb that has not graced my vessel on its way here. I'll let you know if to discover the ship. Goodbye, sir. Was there a spot I couldn't access with him? I feel like there was. Yeah, there. It's barred. Let's go into the cloth place. Hello? Oh, hello. Welcome to Glorious Garments. I can tell you
are a customer of exemplary taste. I have a selection of fine attires to choose from. If you're interested, I can also explain the specifics of tailoring. Have you heard of the Ambarian? Oh, that Darkstar mercenary. I've not spoken with her myself, but I saw her stride past the shop once. I swear, everyone in the street froze in their place, even the guards. Something about her stride and that armor. I'd not like to bump into her after dark, let me tell you. What do you have for sale? Glorious silk, scruffy cap. Ooh, okay. Union Furnishings. This contract grants access to apostatic Union Furnishings when redecorating a property. But like if I wear these, it increases my charm, which I want to keep on me. There's no weight, right? So I don't have any weight restrictions. Yeah. Is that my charm? Yeah, hell yeah. And what do I... Oh, I can't. Can I upgrade? How do I upgrade my clothing? First, you'll need to find a crafting station. There's one in the weapon shop nearby, a fair blade. You can use them to modify both metal equipment and clothing. Most of our wares are made with thread from the silk slug native to this region. It is a most marvelous creature. It produces a silk of unrivaled strength and durability. There's a picture of a silk slug on the wall just beside you if you happen to see one out in the countryside. You should try harvesting its silk. It's quite a messy procedure, though. Make sure you take rags for the excess mucus. Yeah, we've seen them. We've met them before. Goodbye. So if I gotta charm people, that's the way to do it. Let's see what it takes to upgrade it. Oh, 2? Okay, a modest cap, plus 20 charm. Like, that's huge. Elongated hat that is quite popular among the apostatic union's merchant classes. Taking pride in one's appearance is sure to make a good impression. Yeah, let's do it. I have the stuff for it. Upgrade any piece of clothing. Got it. So now when we do that, we can do it. So that's... Yeah. We're keeping the helm on right now, but we will switch it over. For sure. And we gotta talk to people. This place is beefy, man. I looked at how long to beat, and people were like, yeah, I beat it in 9 hours. And I'm just like... I did what now? Like, how? How? Did you speedrun it? Like, did you just crit path this? Like, what were you doing? It's like, for me, like, that's not happening. I just wanted to activate the thing. We're not actually going to take a trip down there yet. I feel like using it for the first time is what actually gets it going. Because this game it feels monumental. And while the game is, of course, you know, a smaller story scale, obviously, right? We have our clear path. We have here and two other like cities that we go to, and a bunch of different side quests. But like, it feels like, it feels big, even though it may not be as much. To be honest, a lot of people play a game following a guide and feel that it's a valid time to submit to how long to beat. Well, I mean, this game just came out last week. But like, there's not too much for guides, I don't think. It could be, I guess. Need a Might of 5. Ooh. Oh, hello. Gonna be looking into that in a bit. Not yet, though. Not yet. We're not there quite yet. We are going to rest and stuff and do our stuff here, but we're gonna rest before we actually delve deep. Hello, sir. The man in the corner has the most spectacular mustachios you have ever seen. Ones to make a walrus weep. He's gonna make, oh man, report Craig Statler, the walrus, weep with envy. From beneath them protrudes an undescribable device that might be the distant descendant of a pipe. His bearing is stiff, dignified, even as he sits alone. Several empty glasses in front of him. Don't be shy. He puffs on his pipe, dispensing a peculiar odor. It's my own invention. If you're curious, recycles the tobacco juice and vaporizes it back through the system for further consumption. 17 times more efficient than a normal pipe. Let's start a wheezing chuckle. Imagine the savings! A single pouch used to last me months in the field. In the field? You were a soldier? Certainly not. You think a common soldier could have designed this? He waggles his mechanical pipe. I was a combat engineer, Lieutenant Artificer of Artificer, Drangorg, 17th Grease Guards. building and maintaining engines of war, the likes of which you couldn't imagine. My accent, by the way, is perfect. I want to stress. In the God Wars, you mean? What kinds of things, then? The kinds of things that'll kill a godstone dead. That's what. War machines like moving mountains, works of craft and science like you never see nowadays. We saw action at the Battle of the Gates, as well as Black Rest Day. There, the retreat from Krasnograd, the seas of Anpor. He sees your eyes glaze over. These are all just names to you, aren't they? If that. Well, how about the Battle of Aristides Rock? You must have heard that one. I don't believe I lie. Of course. Of course you have. You can bloody well see the busted up engine of war if you look north past Puil. The war was almost over when we fought there, but that's the one that sticks with me. The one where I left behind will. Want to hear an old soldier's rambling or not? Please go on. Oh well, the war was almost over by the time we got to Aristides Rock. No place at all, really, but some of them believers fled there with a god. On a god, in fact. And you'd never seen a cornered god, have you? Frowns. No. Lucky you. But we had our engine, the one Cornelius and I had been crewing practically since the start of the whole business. He pauses. Wait, did I not mention Cornelius? He was my commanding officer, best there ever was. He had a real connection to the machine. He and I followed that thing through battle after battle, till we knew it was almost, we knew it almost better than we knew each other. Anyway, the old engineer pauses, lost in thought, and his cheeks redden a little beneath the pendulous mustaches. Yeah, that's his boy. Excuse me, I lost my train of thought for a moment there. You don't need to hear the whole story. It's ancient history, and better that way. I came back. Most of us didn't. Cornelius and the war machine included. I imagine he's still there somewhere, what's left of him. None of us returned to that place, you see. Even if anyone wanted to return to that accursed rock, you'd need a powerful airship. Really? What else is there to say? An embarrassed silence descends, and you get the feeling that this might have been the most Drangorg has said for some years, and about all he's going to be saying for tonight. Goodbye, Lieutenant Artificer. Drangorg gives a quiet nod and puffs his pipe. Sorry, Drangorg, buddy. Didn't mean to make Drangorg sad. Alright, so... Yep, we can go down this way. Yeah, let's go down this way. Hey, hello, fellow dock workers. Let me grab these lockpicks. Don't mind me. Hello. Bright eyes shine from an unwashed face. You catch the girl's attention. Hey, you wouldn't want to help a girl out, would you? What's the problem? She wipes sweat from her brow. I gotta deliver these Bion silks to my guy at the Wobbly Noggin. After lugging these things here, my own noggin's not doing too good. She flashes you a smile. Alright, I'll make the... Yeah, I'll be happy to help. Well, that's great. I owe you one. Really, I do. She hands you a wooden box. Just ask around for Bardolph. He's usually in the small room. If he's not got himself... Wow, I can't read. If he's not got himself... If he's not got himself kicked out, she winks. I'll just ask you to go to guard if I get lost. You notice his light front. Really, there's no need for that. It's the pub with the giant skull just over the bridge. You can't miss it. Okay, I'm doing some smuggling. Hello, guard. I'm not going to talk to you. Obviously. Oh, no. Hold on. I'm gonna go this way. Smuggling. What do I have? Does I have it in my inventory? Is that a quest item or something? Yeah. Crate of silks. In quotes. A girl asked you to carry this crate of Bion silks over to Bardolph in the Wobbly Noggin's side room. It seems to shift as you carry it, and a strange stench emanates from it, and there's tentacles sticking out the sides. Obviously, it's not anything of import. It's fine. It's normal. Absolutely, unequivocally normal. Ooh, I know what I could do. I could cast my spell because I'm near that's my home spot now. I think it is, right? Oh, shit.
I should have left it at the Knobbly Woggin. Wobbly Noggin? Knobbly Woggin? Wow. The Knobbly Woggin. Wobbly Nog. I think I'm having a stroke, chat. Help me. Help me. I think I'm having a stroke. Ooh. Okay, we're going around the long way. Should have kept my home inside the tavern. I should. Oh, hello, Mr. Skillington. This way to the Clockwork Kingdom. Someone has scrawled, "The kingdom is broken." Oh, man. You right there, dude? He's gonna be fine, I'm sure. He's fine. This place is huge, dude. Big and open and beefy. Take that, Paradoxicus, thank you. We haven't gone into the alchemy shop yet, I realized. I realize I have like no idea how I got up there. Oh, I see, okay. My guy's getting tired. Oh, the honey. The new sword is swank. Look at it. Hello, don't mind me, sir. Don't mind me. Yep, yep. Nothing to see here. Have a wonderful night, Earl. Thank you so much for coming in and keeping me company, my friend. Rest well. It's so good to see you. The man cracks you a thin yellow smile. Name's Bordolf. I don't think I know you, friend. So unless you got business here, I suggest you trot on. I was asked to deliver some Bion silks to you. Ah, Inogen's newest recruit, eh? His smile grows, teeth like shattered glass. Should have said. He prizes the box open. A cluster of tentacles burst forth, and he slams it shut again. Ah, fine silks indeed. These will make a lucky noble very comfortable. Imogen mentioned something about payment. Knowing her, wager she wasn't the first to mention it, eh? Anyway, here's a few coins for your trouble. Look, we're always in need of folk like yourself. You want more work? Head down to the slums, past the docks. Look for a bust of a skeleton in one of the houses. Bust of a skeleton in one of the houses. I remember taking 20 hours to play Shadow of the Beast on Amiga. That's the good times right there, so gotta go. Give it a yank. It'll let you through to the lost purse. Find Inogen there, and she'll have more work for you. They had one too many. Yeah, time to get some rest. I'd like to buy a room, please. Skull Suites vacant. Yours for 2 coins. I'll take it. 2 coins. Just up the stairs there. Just look for the wall of bone. You can't miss it. Yeah, that's how long it takes to beat after you've learned everything about... Yeah, how long to beat says 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah, once you have mastered everything and you're now playing it. Yeah, exactly. This is our room. This is quite the room. I only paid 2 coins for this room. This is a treat. Inside a skull, with a spear still sticking through its head. That was amazing. Something, something, the mote in your eye. Yes. This game, man. This game. Ooh. Ooh. I'm in the underbelly. Oh, there's something down here. There's a secret door for sure. Got some beer. What's over here? Where's do you hold, friend? What'd I get? Ooh, modest treasure. It was a line from the Bible. And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thine own eye? Ooh, indeed. Use spec for mote and log for beam. Translations, smanlations. All right, we went out this way, right? Yeah. This goes into the city. Lockpick, thank you. There's also a sci-fi novel that I liked titled The Mote in God's Eye. Ooh, my. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hello, sir. I am not a smuggler. When you talk like that, they know that it's true. Alright, let's see. We gotta go in here and talk about... Welcome to the Bubbling Brew! We sell a wide array of useful items, from healing potions to alchemy ingredients. There's also an alchemy station in the corner if you possess some alchemical ability. It's free to use, and I can assist you with the process. Have you heard of the Ambarian? Oh, I saw her once striding through town, like she owned the place. Now, I'm not saying all the stories are true, but there's certainly something strange about that woman. She's never come in here, but I heard she bought something from the Emporium of Oddities up by the end of the street, the one with the crystal spire. Can you tell me about alchemy? Alchemy is the art of transmuting two base ingredients into something entirely new. All you need is an alchemy station to start the process. If it's the first time you're combining two new ingredients, you'll have no idea what the result will be. It's best to experiment to find new combinations. Some combinations are doomed to fail, but will produce a type of alchemical spirit. But these may still prove useful in other experiments. Ooh. Let's see, I'd like to look at your wares. Jitter seed, okay. Nice. If I were to sell... Oh, the brain only sells for 4. Okay, so it's not worth that. I've got to use it for alchemy. That's the point. Alright. So we have... Paradoxicus. We have the brain. Jitter seed. Restorative potions and poisons. Healing properties. Use a medicine. So the Eye of Pigooth and the Jitter seed's gonna lead to a healing potion. Create. No, a poison. Okay. Okay. Let's do this now. Truth potion. Dispels illusions and reveals the truth of things. Okay. And then let's see. Shielding potion. Temporarily boosts armor. This potion floods the bloodstream with a simple spell that can deflect attacks. Although it deflects hugs and handshakes all the same. Oh man, I'll never drink that one.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Hugs and handshakes. Like, I want hugs and handshakes. I'm not deflecting that. Hold on. Oh, I bet you if we do 2 of the same stamina potion. Yep. Paradoxicus. Mana potion. Alright. Big Ooths. Health potion. We like this. I mean, I kind of want to do it. We can do poison on our sword, I believe. So, like, with the poison... After coating your equipment with this noxious substance, all attacks with poison will poison enemies for a limited time. Yeah. I feel like the truth potion's like for charisma stuff, you know? Is she down here still? No, she's not here anymore. She left. She got what she wanted on me. She just left. Merchant ships have been stopping in Hollow less and less since the famine. We've got less goods to sell, and grain is getting more expensive by the day. I don't know why I'm running so much. The man beams at you with well-practiced hospitality. Greetings, friend. On behalf of the Winged Merchants Guild, I humbly welcome you to the airship dock of Hollowtown. I'm the harbor master here. He opens a leather-bound book, revealing pages of elegant handwriting. Handwriting. I wonder if the truth potion would make Big Boy on the hill disappear. That would be a nice detail. Ooh. Now tell me, will you be importing, exporting? Do you have customs to declare, or... He has you up and down, then swallows. You are a member of the guild, are you not? Of course. I just left my airship at home. Wait, what guild is that again? He carefully closes the book, laying out an exasperated style. Well, I suppose I could spare some time to elucidate the curiosity of a non-guild member, but please be brief, as these jetties won't manage themselves. How can I get my own airship? Well, I can assure you they are rather expensive. We also cannot trade vessels with anyone who does not have a writ of permission from Riova, for matters of union security, etc., etc. I'm quite sorry. What does the guild do here in Hollowtown? I assure you we're quite busy. As the principal port in the Oniric Isles, Hollowtown receives regular shipments from the Apostatic Union heartlands. Our most common imports include wines from Bayonne, olives and spices from Vena, textiles from Lundel, and raw iron from the mines of Slev. Our exports include Pwillian Scryshroom tea, that lets one divine events yet to pass, the latest poetry from the tome Cities of the Endless, and, when we can get our hands on any, the potent vision bottles of the Clockwork Kingdom that imbue the most fantastical dreams. I should take some Scryshroom tea. What does Scryshroom tea do? Oh, it just boosts our lore. Never mind. We will boost our lore when we need to boost our lore. Right now, we do not need to boost our lore. Yeah, you must purchase an airship deed before you can upgrade it. Oh, I want an airship deed so bad. Okay. Here are the slums. Obviously. A bed, but it's not a safe bed to sleep in. Events can happen where like you lose money and stuff like this when you sleep. There's the skull. Oh, we're going down. Why does it sound like Ein kleine Nachtmusik at like 1/10 the speed? I don't know. Beat it to 10 times speed. See, we're in underneath a city. Hello, hello, little bandit smugglers. Hello. What do you got there? I will. I'll spend my delusion when I am good and ready. Thank you. Oh, I can't detect you. It's the same girl from the docks, but her friendly disposition is gone. She eyes you with a cold stare. Inogen, right? Brando said you'd have more work for me. You made the delivery, huh? Not bad. When I saw you walking off with it, I was sure you'd be hung up in some prison by the end of the day. Those things are really illegal, you know? Anyway, Bardolph told me to give you another job, so to speak. So speak to me again when you're ready. I want another job. So there's this wealthy merchant called Vernon Berwig. He runs the Winged Merchants Guild and lives on a fancy street up in Hollow. He's a collector of strange artifacts, and our client wants their hands on a particular one. Now, we already had someone scout out his property. There's a chamber downstairs that's barred from the other side. The item's got to be in there, but a lockpick's not going to cut it. So there must be a secret way into Vernon's Berwig's house that leads to that chamber. Find the secret entrance, recover the strange artifact. Simple, huh? Yeah, simple. I got it. Hello. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna take this money. What do you got here? Hello, little dude. Hey, little buddy. Who are you? Your boots look well worn, friend. Don't suppose you've seen any spiky green shells around these parts? Looking to buy the tiny critters inside them. Godlets, they're called. What exactly is a godlet? You know, I ain't got a clue. She lets out a raspy chuckle. All I know is both the Union and the Wiccans want them bad, and that means they're worth something.
So bring me more of the critters, and I'll see you get a fair share of the profit. Godlets. All right. Cool, my dude. I hear the guards know about this place, but they turn a blind eye. Someone's lying in their pockets for sure. The woman eyes you up and down. Look like someone who can take care of themselves. Word of advice, if you'll hear it. While the countryside starves from the famine, the merchants here are just as rich as ever. They won't let you root around their houses in the daytime, but at night, well, that's a different story. Just make sure you stock up on lockpicks. If you're planning any unsavory activities, picks break all the time, so you can never have too many. There are places you can buy them if you know the right people. Like this one here. Hello. Barkeep shoots you a glare. Welcome to the Lost Purse. The guards don't come down this way, so we sell items you won't find in more reputable establishments. Cause a ruckus or go yapping about what you see here, and it won't end well for you. How comes the guards don't know about the place? Oh, they know about us all right. Let's just say it's in their interest to turn a blind eye. We'll leave it there, friend. What are they selling? Outlaw furnishing? Ooh. Redecorating their property. Cosmos Cloak. A dark star-dappled cloak that envelops the wearer in shadow, making them harder to spot. Woven from the thread of silk slugs raised in special shrouded enclosures which only allow them to look up at the wheeling cosmos overhead. Interesting. Lockpicks? Yes. Let's buy as many as we can. Thank you. I want this Cosmos Cloak. Yeah. Sign me up. How does this work as equipment? Oh, it's down here. Good. Oh, shoot. Is there other doors in here? There's a door up here. You must be friendly with this faction to gain entry. Oh. Okay. Oh, hey! Hey, I know where this is. This leads us back to Pwill. It's the mirror that takes us there. Great! Shortcut. Shortcut! Oh, we saw this one. We saw this. The entrance from here. There was goo coming out of that pipe, but where does it drain? Oh, it don't drain, my friend. It just piles up. Oh, I'm so lucky. First try, got a 6. Oh, damn it. I did not see that. Modest treasure. I'll take it. Merchant's artifact. An artifact stolen from the esteemed merchant Vernon Burway. Oh, dude, we got it. Nailed it. Outlaws now consider you accepted. Let's keep going, see what we can find. Ew. There's more down there. I just want to see where that is. Oh. I'm getting real lucky on my lock picking. I will tell you what. All right, let's go turn that in. We pilfered the thing. 6 is hard. Yeah, 6 is the hardest. So it rolls a 6-sided die, essentially. But there's stuff that can be like a 1 or like a 5. But we don't have a lockpick skill, so like it's really tough for us to pick locks in general. It's always a challenge. Well, you stole that artifact from Berwin's house? I gotta admit, I'm impressed. Had you down as a quitter for sure. The client's gonna be real happy with us. He earned your pay and then some. Yeah, we got a full delusion, don't we? Yeah. That's a
increase that guile now. I'm not friendly yet with them. Does she have another job for me? The client's gonna be real happy about this. You earned your pay, and that's okay. So they don't really have anything extra for me. All right, so let's get back up and then go up topside. Hi, sir. Don't mind me. I just came out of the sewers. It's fine. What's in here? Hello? Nothing much. One. What? Oh no. 5s. Come on, man. Give me a 6. Oh no. I'm terrible at this. I'm terrible at this. It's in there. I want to know. Shoot. Whoops. So we've got a place further down. We haven't gone up there yet. Let's go all the way down at the end, though. Oh, interesting landmark. Zoink. Oh, no. Zoink. Zoink. And zoink. Yep. Hello. Hello, Mr. Guard. Don't mind me. How are you? Hail, peasant. Oh, I'll just be going. Don't mind me. Thank you for letting me in. Hello. Oh, the view from here is superb, is it not? All one needs is a compass and a map, and you'd have quite the adventure, I'd wager. It happens, I do. I've heard I actually have a map already. Yeah. Oh, we can get a telescope, though, from the Emporium of Oddities, though, which I want to get. I want a telescope. I want to look far away off into the distance. Like, up there. And over there? Oh man, there's an airship over there floating around. I'm so smitten with this game, man. I'm enchanted. I was hoping we'd be able to see an airship at the port, but it looks like none are docked at this time. There may be at another point. We'll see. We will see, won't we? Oh, I've already come. I came that way, so let's go this way. Hello. Welcome to the Emporium of Oddities. We have spells and equipment for the budding adventurer, and you're welcome to peruse the books I have lying around. Have you heard of the Emberian? Oh, why, yes, I have. She's quite the talk of the town. Many people have seen her striding around in that antique armor. In fact, she came by this shop not too long ago. Tried to determine where she obtained that Emberian equipment of hers, but she was very tight-lipped about it. Do you know where I can find her? Well, I did ask her where she was staying. I must admit, I'm just quite nosy like that, and she confessed that the luxuries of the town were not to her liking, though she wouldn't say more on the matter. But after she left, I could see her out of my window, making her way back. She strode into the forest to the west of Hollowshire. Of course, with her interest in all things Emberian, I'd wager she'd taken an interest in that small ruin in the forest, the one with the old rusty turbine, which you can see rising from the trees. But I really shouldn't be telling you all this, should I? Customer confidentiality and all that. Maybe keep it between us. What do you got for sale? I told me what shop. After I graduated from university in Bion, I spent a long while traveling the Sky Realms. Much of what I have for sale was accumulated from my travels, and the cipher spells were written by my own hand. I also pay merchants good coin to import the latest treaties and scriptures from Riova. I invite the townsfolk to browse my selection. Sort of a humble library, I suppose. Gives a massive boost of agility and prevents death from falling. Nevertheless, this must be used with care, for while this spell protects from great falls, it does not prevent tumbling down to the Underlands, a fate often considered worse than death. This spell removes all summons and status effects from the caster, good and bad. An essential component of any caster's spellbook. Spells can be as dangerous as they are potent, so the ability to silence all cipher logic could save one's life. Bone key. A key made of chiseled down bone. When placed to the ear, a very quiet voice can be heard. Seek the swamp, it seems to say. Seek the shell that points to the sky. That's a god. False monstrance. This perverse tangle of cheap silver wires formed into a strange rune that fills the enticed with deeper fervor and ferocity for their false cause, driving them to fight with increased attack power. Okay. Increased defense. Apostatic Union passport. Oh, I see. In order to have the bridge open to another place, we have to use another one. Okay, that makes sense. I want that bone key. Yeah, I want that bone key. Got something to it. All right. How many pages? Oh, you're a biggie. We might save that for future stuff. Let's do some venturing. Right? We'll save that for another read. But we gotta stop at one more. We got like 2 more places to see. The clock tower and that place. There's the mine we can't get into yet. Hello? Oh, okay. We saw one of those two in the other place in Oh. Ooh. Ooh. You be jumping. It's far from the other side. Oh no. Okay. Here. More mushrooms. You're in Morrowind again. Quiet lip. Not in Morrowind again. Get. Ooh, a bookstore. Well, that's not. Let's go talk to the Union. The clerk's desk is buried under ink pots and parchment. His arms move wildly, grabbing papers and scribbling with his quill. Occasionally he'll mutter an obscenity, throw a document to the floor and stamp on it. He notices you approaching. No, never, absolutely not. Yes, absolutely, undoubtedly, unequivocally, yes. No, I say, the neuron stars will all fizzle to dust before I do anything of the sort. Yes, a million times yes, you hear? A curse upon your house, may it sprout legs and run away, be gone! Wait, what are we talking about? I know your type. If you look about you, look that says, you're a legal nightmare. Maybe your house has drifted into a different principality. Your name contains letters that don't exist, or your doppelganger claims ownership of your cattle? Whatever it is, I don't care. Liv says, as someone who has never played Morrowind, I think I know what I'm talking about when I say that mushrooms equal Morrowind. So unless you come here to purchase that dilapidated old manor house for an outrageous sum of money, please sod off. Tell me about the manor. It's a handsome manor with an entire island as its grounds. A historic property, post-World Rend, about 200 years old.
The island is accessible by a wooden lift at the southern edge of Hollowshire. It is in need of a few minor adjustments, but with a bit of coin you could have the whole thing refurbished in no time. Oh, and there was another trifling detail. The land was recently reclaimed by the Apostolic Union after it was found unoccupied, but some of the local rabble protested. Some nonsense about the owner still being alive. Preposterous, of course. Pay it no heed. I want to buy the manor house. The clerk's eyes widen and his quill snaps, splattering ink across his desk. Yes. I believe I was saying that we have a luxurious new manor house for sale at an entirely reasonable fee. Joe's for a mere 200 coin. A steal, really. Charm, that's an outrageous price. I'll give you half. Hold on, I've changed my mind. Hold on, we gotta put on our hat. Tell me about the manor? Okay. Want to buy the hat? Yes. I'll give you half. 90. Quite preposterous. This is a historic manor older than the mushrooms of these isles. Full price and not a penny more. How much money do I have? What's my gold situation? 251. 90 was what it needed to do that, which is kind of wild. 90 is a lot. I'm hated by the goblins. Oh, man. I'm hated by the goblins. I want the goblins to like me. I gotta make a goblin lover. Guy who just runs by the goblins and becomes friends. Okay. I'll take it. Here's the money. Splendid, splendid. Let me just take that from you. This purse has some heft to it, eh? Now that you're in possession of such an esteemed property, you may want to consider certain refurbishments. On the property grounds, you'll find a property station. You can use it to upgrade and decorate a property. There's also a caretaker who lives on the grounds. We do not pay him. In fact, we have asked him to leave numerous times. Perhaps you'll have more luck. How to display trophies and armories. Once a part of your property has been furnished, various trophy mounts will appear. Interact with them to change the type of trophy displayed. The trophies must be unlocked before they can be displayed. As to the manner in which you discover them, I cannot say. I once knew a fellow who won a drinking contest, and thereafter his house was filled with gaudy paintings of beer mugs. I like this. I'm excited. Why you guys all rocking these little goblets? Oh, hail, peasant! Are you in need of work? God shells have been found in the region. They contain godlets, dangerous occult specimens. We want them brought to us. All of them. What exactly is a godlet? A godlet is a pathetic remnant of a once terrible entity, a god. Though we destroyed many in the God War, they have a tendency to sprout again like weeds. Pockets of wicked resistance still linger in Hollowshire, and it seems they're trying to revive their most foul and nefarious deities. Needless to say, this is a threat to the safety of the Oniric Isles and the Apostolic Union as a whole. It's our duty to eradicate these verminous godlets. Thank you. Goodbye. Hello. He does not look up from her papers. Another legal subject of the Apostolic Union. I must remind you that promptu meetings such as these may not exceed 10 ticks of the clock. We're here to serve the Union, or is this another matter of livestock dispute? I'm going to serve the Apostolic Union. She looks at you finally. A willing subject of the realm. Excellent. We're hunting a god. We need all the help we can get. As you no doubt know, Hollowshire is beset with famine. The crops yields are poor, which aggravates us a much greater problem. God worship. In their panic, the populace has resorted to illegal prayer. Cultism is rife. The situation is so dire that an Inquisition division has been dispatched. The squires say that we're dealing with a Class B entity. The investigation's focused on the farmlands outside of Hollow, but the Inquisition imposed apostolic law with a heavy hand. Many god sympathizers have already been put to the gallows, soaking anger, so I'm turning to the populace for support. Even the most lowly of subjects could help uproot this problem. I have but one question. Where's this god? Any assistance will, of course, be rewarded by coin. What about the famine? The famine's a lesser problem. Look, I no doubt it'll be solved in a matter of months. We're waiting food imports from Lundell, and I have the utmost faith they will not be delayed again. But the peasants and their impatience have turned to the occult. Such foolishness. They seek to undo all the good the Union has done. Where should I look? The Inquisition's making its way through the countryside, searching farmsteads for god sympathizers and hidden covens. I would ask around there, searching for anything the Inquisition has missed. There's also Hollow Castle, where a noble family resides. The old dynasties are still treated with respect in the Union, so the Inquisition is held off for now. The nobles have ancient ties with gods, so do I with suspicion. There's a quote. It says, "Darling, they once called me a vociferous prophet." We had that one already. And Liv, by the way, yes. Apparently gods are like dandelions. Yes, they are. They're Kalim, as one would think. Must be friendly with the faction. I wish I did tulip. I don't know why it does it like that. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, there's a big old floating head, or is that a statue? Alright. So we're gonna sleep. And then we're gonna venture. What are we in? I don't think we have any. Did we lose all the lockpicks? I think we did. Alright, I gotta re-equip my coif. Excuse me, sir. You don't mind me. It'll be an ADD venture. Indeed. Take it. Okay. Just during the afternoon, why not? How long will you be staying? Spent 10 days in the Uniric Isles. We've spent 10 days. I was gonna say, what's our achievements? Let's look at these real quick. You can see my friends list. Let's see how it is compared to the global achievements. Reclaim the Blinding Light Fortress. 29.3% have finished the tutorial of the game. 26.8 have upgraded their character at one point. Make your first mark on the map. Only 17% of players have updated the map. 16% gave the tea, did the tea. 15% helped with the mercenaries. 13% conducted your first alchemy experiment. 13% used a compass. Recruit the legendary Sky Project Basalt. 12%. That's wild. When you sleep in a god's skull, do you have heavenly dreams? I'd like to think I do. I'd like to think I do. But that's just me, you know? Thank you. That's too far of a drop. Those accommodations were simply divine. And oh, indubitably lip. Ha ha ha. So haughty. I see. Hello, guard. How are you? Yeah, we've already been down there, so let's go this way. So we came from there, from that direction. We only have one Neuron Star here, Lib. But yes, I'm going to absolutely fly into the Neuron Star and also fly into the Underlands or whatever. 100%. Like, is that even a question? Like, do you know me? Do you know me? First thing we're doing, like, I don't know how death works in this game, but we're going to save our thing and then just crash into things for a while. If that even works that way. I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. There's a house over here. We haven't died yet. No. I'm playing it so conservatively. Oh, this doesn't look like a normal place. We didn't even go into our house that we bought. I don't even know where it was. It was a lift somewhere. We'll find it eventually. We saw those. We saw those.
in all the caves. Hello, sir. Did you see that huge statue outside? It's an ancient Wiccan artifact, built long ago, before the world rent, back when only mad occultists dare us up in the sky realms. They may have been erected to mark important Wiccan ritual sites, but that is only a theory. Wiccans often disguise the truth of things with powerful magic, so it's incredibly hard to tell for sure. Well, we've seen a bunch of them. Don't mind me. I'm just exposing your secrets. Don't mind. I'm just gonna go over here and expose your secrets. It's okay. Thank you. Oh, I see you're a Wiccan sympathizer, maybe. Red key, an old metal key, red from the oxidation. Unlocks the dilapidated manor at the foot of the great castle in Hollowshire. Ooh. Thank you for the key, sir. Thank you. I don't know your place in this, but thank you. This little game pressure and consistency. Just a little game pressure and consistency. 2 to the 4 to the 5 to the putt. Today is make a break. Can you make the cut? Hold on. It's like, why did that one get unequipped? Well, let's put some... Yeah, we gotta put our stuff into the quick keys, man. We haven't done any of that. Also, we have yet to get drunk. After our adventures tonight, we are going to drink some beer. I swear it by my forefathers, okay? We gotta put those in the quick keys too, the throwing knives, so that we use them more often. Alright, so, I'm guessing what? No, control shift? No. What changes? There it is. Z. Okay. I think that's our... No, that's to the city, right? That's to the city. There's a cave here. Just a little game pressure and consistency. Yeah, there's another Wiccan shrine site thingy. What do they do, though? We don't know yet. We don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna go to that ship. I don't know what's going on over there. But I also want to... Let's just see. We're just walking. We're just walking. We're just walking, asking questions. Where are we located? We are located... Oh, down here. Okay, so once we find another landmark, we should be able to update our map. Just looking. I want to know how to use this item, though. That's not it. What? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, the goblins are nothing now, man. I'm sorry, little goblin. I'm sorry, buddy. I promise I'll make a positive goblin character that's going to be best friends with you all. Hello. Oh, you're not friendly. Thank you for the shuriken. Oh no. Okay. 4. We got a 3. No. I should have bought more before we left. That new sword is boss. For sure. I paid a lot of money for it, though. I paid a lot of money for it. What's that? There's the flying ship. Oh, a little compass. See what I can find. Oh. Game? Oh, okay, saving. I stuttered for a second, I was worried. Let's see what we can find. It's circling too, so it's like it's stuck up there. Or just left to drift, or is it? I don't think it would be like just drifting like that if it's anchored. I wonder what's going on with that. What's this? What is that? Is that just a chunk of bone floating in the air? I feel like they are. The heck is that thing? It's not friendly, obviously. We're gonna sneak up on it. We got that cloak now. Oh, suck it. I don't know what the hell you were, but suck it nonetheless. I think calling it pilfering constantly is kind of funny. I mean, you literally just found a couple of coins sitting in the middle of a field. I pilfered. I'm a pilferer. Yeah, what are you guys? Let's see you. Let's see you for what you really are. Let's not sneak up on you. Show me your true self. Oh God. Oh yeah, with a buffed up weapon, we do so much more damage. That's easy. Oh God. Take that ore. Hey, Balmer. How are you today? No worries, my friend. I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Nice to see you. I'm doing well, my friend. Stressed. Life has been very intense. There's a lot of stuff kind of going on in like just personal life that we're trying to work through. Lots of tough stuff. And this next week's going to be really stressful. But we're doing great. Doing great. Interesting. Games woohoo indeed. These, man. See that dragon flying over there in the distance. Not to let Nate chill mode engage, you say so. You flew with the brother Microsoft Flight Simulator formation flying. Very nice. That is super cool. Yes, Nate, we are chilling in the realm of the dread delusion. Chill is the best way we can say. Considering that we held the hand of a boy as he slowly dissolved in the acids of a giant mushroom, as he died to sacrifice himself to help revive a god and bring fertility to his land. Other than that, we're doing great. It's very chill. Odd cult. Oh god. Yeah, our sword is great. Okay, let's use our map. We're way out here. The Golden Typhus. This is what we're looking for. The ship. This is the ship we're quested to go find. Oh! Pro strats. Alright, we got some locked doors too. Hello? Say, you there. Fetch more rum from the lower decks. Captain's orders. I'm here on behalf of your employer. The cargo's late. Late? Making good time. The cargo's stashed in the hold, safe and sound. Burrig will have his artifact. Are you checking my wheelchair here? Let's see. I'll go down here. Oh. Oh, hello. Artifact of Piguth. The statue is soft to the touch and seems to shift slowly as if breathing. The Flying Merchants Guild will surely pay handsomely for this, such a relic. Oh man. They're in a cursed realm. Cursed realm indeed. Dead. My ship now, thank you. Whoa, this is actually making me feel very nauseous. Just the spinning around one thing. Oh. Alright, I got like one lockpick. I don't have any lockpicks. Shit. Oh, and having the thingy allows us to increase our maximum lockpicks. Okay. Well, shoot. I want to get in there. What's in there? Oh, I'm mad. At myself for not bringing lockpicks. Okay. Sorry, dudes. Go turn it in. Yeah, what are those, man? These are curious. They've got to be bone. Right? Like just floating bone. Don't look at me. It's kind of weird. Hello, sir. Ah, you've returned. How pleasant. Pray tell, have you located the Golden Typhus cargo? I have the cargo right here. Excellent, excellent. Oh my, how it gleams with beauty. Is it not simply the most splendid, the most radiant thing you've ever set eyes upon? Yes, this is well worth the wait. The crew on your ship is dead. Care not for the trifling details. The voyage was a success. You have my sincerest thanks. What about my payment?
What? Payment? Yes, yes. Allow me some time to gather my assets. Return soon, and you shall be paid in full. Oh, dude, you're gonna be dead, aren't you? You are not long for this world, my dude. It is not the most beautiful thing in the world. It's actually quite terrifying. Oh. What's my journal say? How do I look at my quest journal? I forget. It is here. No. Q? No. Why isn't my quests? There it is. Return the lost artifact of Vernon Berwick in the Winged Merchants Guild. He asked you to return in a day to collect the reward. Okay. Yep, he screwed me over. A bastard. Oh, I need to go buy... That's what I need to do. Go buy... Stick it. Resin, Frazen, Sasmagrass. Go buy some Sasmagrass, please. Can I upgrade yet, or no? No, not yet. Almost, though. The outlaws were neutral again. No! Because I did that job for them? That guy? Oh. Guys. Hello. Knockbacks. I'll buy them all, please. Thank you. Thank you. I don't have much money, but we have stuff to sell. The glorious treasure, yeah, we can sell this. The remarkable treasure, yes. The modest treasure, yes. There we go. And you know what? I mean, now's a better time than any. Let's have ourselves a drink or two. Bottoms up. Oh, it's frothy. You're feeling mildly tipsy. Oh, we're getting more than mildly tipsy. You're extremely plastered. Let's do it one more time. I'm extremely plastered. Oh my gosh. It's so... Oh. It's so hazy. The little fisheye. It's getting a little bulging, but it's not too bad. I would say that this level of drunkenness is actually like a, you know, 3 out of 10. It's not too much. Find all of your lockpicks. Thank you. Goodbye. I'm just slightly boozed up, okay, guys? Just slightly boozed up. Just leave me alone. You're not my dad. And the effect like has already worn off really quickly. Or not totally, but it's about to. It does not. You're feeling sober, you think. Huh. That was a pretty disappointing drunkenness. Yeah, it was like a 3 out of 10. Yeah, that wasn't that great. We'll do some more venturing because we have the time. Our stamina's fine. We'll drink some potions, most likely, because I don't need to do anything about that. Oh, yeah, let's break into here. How's this game treating you so far? I love the aesthetic. Lemon Runs, it's fantastic. I can't stress it enough. Like, it's really good. No, come on, man. I need to invest in lockpicking. There we go. Thank you. The Cossack bomb, yes. Explosions. No Lemon Runs. It's fantastic. Get your wallet, please. It's a world unlike any other. And its stories are it's very well written. The world building is the forefront. If you enjoy world building and lore, this is the place for you. It is a very distinct and unique world, unlike anything you've ever seen. It is odd, disturbing, alien, strange.
Its combat is pretty simple overall, and there's a lot to see and discover and do, and it rewards you for your exploration. That's for sure. It rewards you for your exploration without question. I got this in early access 2 years ago when it happened, when it came out in early access. I played for about 10-15 minutes, and I was like, no, this is great. I will wait until it comes out in a final release. Let's go to the cartography tent, because this guy, I think, has rewards for us for filling out the cartography stuff so far. It's got a lot of that good stuff, kind of that collectathon a bit, but it doesn't feel arbitrary in the slightest, if that makes any sense. So, like, there's a lot to kind of do, but it also doesn't feel forced or outside of the context. It doesn't feel too gamey. It feels great. So I'm wondering if this is more Morrowind or more like, I don't know, Ultimate 9. So the way I would describe it, I wouldn't call it Morrowind. I am like adamantly like, no, it is not like Morrowind. How it is like Morrowind is that it is in a first-person perspective, that you have health, that you have mana, and you have stamina, and that there are mushrooms. And that is about as far as it gets. That's as close of a comparison you can make. Its combat plays differently. Your character progression is differently. It's more like Morrowind than it is like Call of Duty. Call of Duty's got drugs. You can't smoke skooma in Morrowind. Oh, I guess you can, but it doesn't do anything. So yeah, I would say that it is a game with a different progression. And the weird really complements its content as well, because you're going to see some very alien and strange looking places and things, and it's going to be great. Hello, sir. The scholar seems to be absorbed with their looking glass. They peer through, scribble something in their notebook, then peer again. They do not look at you. A traveler. Apologies. I'm an academy business, and this map won't make itself. I have cipher charts to hand in. About these cipher charts I'm making. When you get to a landmark, equip your cartography notebook and use it to make a cipher chart. The map will show up in your journal. If you obtain a compass, you'll also see yourself. There are 4 scholars working on this map, including myself. Together we cover Hollowshire, the Endless Realm, the Clockwork Kingdom, and Quill. You should also visit my colleagues to see what landmarks they need. What do you need for this region? Hollowshire is a large place. In the center, we'll need the Hollow Clock Tower. In the middle of town, then to the east, we'll want the biggest farmstead. Next, there's a ruin entwined with a tree. To the west, and finally to the south, find the point at which the river splits in two. Okay, got it. I have cipher charts to hand in. Excellent. Yes, this will do nicely. The detail is very impressive. For one of your limited experience, please take this as a recompense. It seems that you've accrued quite the collection of cipher charts, doesn't it? I must admit, I'm impressed. Take this. It's a letter of recommendation that will grant you entry to the Erudite Academy. You should speak to the chief cartographer. I'm sure he'll have work for someone like yourself. Oh, cool. How do I get there, though? I haven't seen access to the Erudite Academy yet. But yeah, like, there's a faction system. I'm hated by the goblins. I want to be not hated by the goblins now that I know that's a thing. You kind of pick your background. I'm a noble occultist merchant. That affects what your stats you have and how things your character is built. And we're kind of digging into more of the magic side of things, but we haven't really found a lot of magic to pick from yet at the moment. But that isn't to say it's not there. We just haven't dug deep enough yet. We are really just scratching the surface of the game. We're really scratching the surface. We have not gotten very far in it at all. And this, like, we have just approached like the first major city midway in the stream. So we had left the small town of Quill, and that's about as far as we got, like, in terms of like stuff we've seen. There's 2 other major hub areas that we haven't been to yet. We have to unlocking, like progress into, and a bunch of other story stuff that we haven't even like touched. There's the tree. I think the ruins intertwined with the tree over there. Where's this place, man? Where the heck are we? Go into the big castle. Music's changing. Oh, God. What was that big sound? Oh. Hello? Lip. There's another. There's the sound. That was... Oh, God. Three music changes in one stream, Lip. 3. We've had 3 music changes. One for going into like the overland area, and then going into Hollowshire. It's like it's Hollowshire, and then the city inside Hollowshire, and then this. Oh, come on, man. Give me something good. Please. Please. I don't want to use up all my lockpicks. No, I want to get in. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I gotta invest in lockpicks, man. All of our stuff's gotta go into that stat. Hold on. We went in that one, right? I don't think we went into this one. Hello? Oh, the fire is warm here. Hello? Oh, jeez. Oh, the red key! The fire looks like a worm. An apostatic union passport? Ooh. So they're one-time use, and it does look like a worm. I like it. They're one-time use, so like we have used our apostatic union stuff already. So there's something down here. Just a sneaky thing that's gonna open up down here for sure. Ah, here we go. What's the point of this? Let's see. It says here. Hollow Castle.
Want some rye?
Course
you do.
Just having me a little drink. I was drinking a stamina potion and a health potion. Just to top me off here, because my stamina's getting low, and that helps determine your damage and stuff like this, so it's important to have. If you can two-shot these guys with heavy attacks now, but when we were fatigued before that we weren't doing nearly that much damage. Oh, hello. I did not expect a person to be living here. Have you come from outside? It's not safe out there. There's things out there. I saw them out my window. They were like... Yeah, they were like... I can't explain them either, lady, but it's fine. We're fine. Look. I got you. It's gonna be okay. Ooh. We got stuff to see down here. Hello. Beefcake. I missed. Please, give me. I don't want coins, I want things to pick locks. Please. Oh, okay, this goes down. We can, but I used them all up already. Like, on one door. It was a botch. Oh, here we go. We got a skull. That helps us level us up, so. Thank you for the pick lock. Desirous thou a measure of rye? Increase that guile. Gotta increase that so our lockpicking goes up. What is our armor? Hold on. That's charm. But I have another thing, right? Don't I? Thought I did. No. Didn't run into key. Okay. Oh, jeez. What do those tendrils reach out to? Right? Like they're going to like certain points on the map. Clearly they're reaching towards something. I'm very curious as to what that is, what those somethings are. The tendrils from the star? I find it kind of funny that you can only hold 10 lockpicks at any given time while you have over 70 throwing knives squirreled away somewhere. Well, actually, so my lockpick skill determines how many lockpicks I can carry, actually. Which is interesting, because I can now carry 11, a maximum of 11. So quiet. Going in. Hello. Come get some. Give Uncle Scorcher a hug. Whatever the hell you are. Thanks for the throwing knives. Square bushes. Hello? Ooh, lore. So my lore skill activated those. Hello, sir? Hi?
Greetings, stranger. If I were you, I'd leave this accursed place, leave and not look back.
Who are you?
Just a humble servant, last in the Duke's employ. See? Anyone with any sense has already fled.
What's wrong with the castle?
Can you not sense it? Hollow Castle has been stricken with a terrible curse. Foul creatures stalk the land while our Duke writhes in agony. It all started when that damned Wiccan came to our aid. I'll tell you, the plague was better than this. You insist on lingering. Word of advice, things are not what they seem. Those large paintings are more illusion. You can walk right through them. If you have some jitter seed and paradoxus, you can brew a potion to see through the illusion.
Ah! We have that. We can see through these illusions. Can we brew? Oh, we totally can brew. Okay. Great. I mean, we have potions to see through them. We're fine. We can upgrade too. Ambarian sword. If we have... What do we need here? What is this? What kind of ore is this? Whoa. Okay. That's great. Extravagant hat. Charm plus 30. Oh, man. Okay. I've got to just awaken these little soldier dudes. We'll go through those paintings. Don't worry. Oh, I can even see past that one. I don't know if I need that vision or not, but we'll see. I can just walk through this thing. There is something Dr. Seuss about that hat. It is a little Seussian. It may be a little sus. Instead of Seuss. Get it? I don't know. That was bad. I take full responsibility for that one. It's taking a lot of mana. Oh. Hello. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... Don't mind me. It's fine. Something has changed. Oh, okay. Tired eyes peer from a weathered face. The man wears the garb of a Wiccan priest, old and tatty. An intruder? How did you get into the keep? There wasn't exactly anyone to stop me, but the royal guard. Deserters all then. I suppose the ruination of this place is complete. I tried to wreath this place in illusion magic to conceal the decay, but there's only so much a simple charm can do. Castle rots, its bones laid bare. What's wrong with this castle? The man lets out a long, haggard sigh. A dread bargain. It was supposed to save these people, not to doom them. I mean, years ago, this castle was beset with a terrible plague. Even the Duke's son was afflicted. The Apostatic Union wouldn't help, so the people turned to local gods. But Peaguth demanded tribute. So, my coven sent me to facilitate a contract. Peaguth's spell would be sustained by a sacrifice not of life, but of pain. The Duke obliged. Even now, poison engulfs him in perpetual agony, so that the plague may be kept at bay. But his life force weakens. The god's spell finds new ways to take due payment, and the owl grows ever more cursed. I've deliberated for many months on what to do. My conscience is heavy with the weight of it, but for things to change, something awful must occur. It must be able to dissolve the curse. Delusion? It is a comforting thought, I admit. Behind that painting lies a secret room. It holds a sacrificial poison, the same one that flows through the Duke's veins. The dosage is exact. An overdose would be lethal. If the Duke were to drink more, he would die, avoiding the contract entirely. The madness would end, but the plague would return. But there's an alternative. If a second sacrificial victim could be found, the god would be satiated. Equilibrium could be established once more, though Peaguth's taint would never fully vanish. I grow weary of this business. I do not have the heart to inflict more pain. I could administer the poison on your behalf. Kind of offer, but this burden is mine alone. Oh, it needs 40? Is there anything else? Oh, I can do this. Hold on. Give me that hat. Where'd that hat? Oh, bam. My charm is on 45.
You're a Wiccan, no? Why are you here? Well, I suppose there's no point in hiding it. That'd be an insult to us both. I'm an emissary of the Wiccan Coven of the Worm, sent to oversee godly contracts. Even a simple prayer to a lowly deity can be a dangerous thing, and a Wiccan priest can act as a middleman of sorts. Of course, these days it is a dangerous business. Since the God War, our covens are scattered and secretive. Each one of us could face a terrible death were the Union to find us. Unless things change, it's only a matter of time before the Inquisition finds me here. I will, of course, be tortured. I will, of course, tell them everything. If I had the courage, I'd end my life now, but I am a coward. Is there anything else? I could do it for you. No thanks. Don's hat. I can do it for you. I love you. He's silent while perhaps that is the wisest choice? My indecision has let the castle rot. Perhaps you could be the one to save it. I will. Open the door to the poison. The Duke is at the top of the keep. To enter, you must walk through the illusory wall. Is there anything else? Farewell. Give me the good stuff. Sacrificial poison. This bottle of crimson liquid is labeled sacrificial poison. It was found in a secret room of Castle Hollowshire. Perhaps the castle's Wiccan priest can explain its purpose. Oh, that's grody. Even more grody. Oh, man. Okay. Kadish Rakehill Volume 1 by John Fleming. Kadish Rakehill awoke to a cornucopia of pain. His joints ached, his eyes stung, and his head felt as if it had been dragged down a flight of stairs. He felt his lip, swollen and bloody. He checked his purse, completely empty. He probably should have been alarmed, but Kadish was worryingly acclimatized to waking in such a state. Acclimatized? It's acclimated to waking in such a state. Except for being in the branches of a giant tree, this was new, and it was indeed a very large tree. Its trunk, enormous in girth, was home to numerous dwellings, houses that clung to its bark like insects. He glanced downwards and saw nothing but clouds, and when he looked up, a crooked castle rose above a mountain of leaves. Ah, a castle on top of a tree. Now he remembered he was in the forest city of Crewe, in the northern reaches of Lundel. The only place crazy enough to build a castle on top of a fucking tree. He remembered getting very drunk in a gambling den in Rourke, and losing a lot of money to some scoundrel who claimed to be a princess. He had bet a considerable sum on the notion that she was definitely not a princess, and to prove him wrong, she had taken him in an avian taxi to Crewe. He must have fallen asleep in the bird's back mounted cabin, for the next thing he knew, he was in the stone walls of a rather dingy castle. It turned out that the scoundrel was in fact a princess, and she wanted Kadish to pay up. He refused on the grounds that, being in such a decrepit castle, she can't have been a very good princess. The last thing he remembered was a princess punching him in the face. He looked down the branch. A couple of well-armed guards. Well, hold on a second. It says, I was curious, so I looked up the difference. Oh, the difference between acclimated and acclimatized? Acclimate means to adjust to a single environmental factor, whereas acclimatize means to adapt to many. Oh, okay. Interesting. How do you pronounce it? Acclimatize? I would have to say acclimatize, right? He looked down the branch. A couple of well-armed guards blocked the exit. Ah, so this branch was, in fact, a prison. He had to admit, it was one of the more pleasant prisons he'd found himself in. He sat nursing his head for some time. Hey, Kuno! How are you today, my friend? Kuno, this game is fantastic. Oh, so good. The blue neutron star of Lundel was distant here, kept the tree in a grayish half-light. This was unlikely to change anytime soon, seeing as the sluggish orbit of Lundel's star made a single day as long as a Riovan month. Most citizens would toil and labor for much of the long day and get drunk in equal measure for most of the long night. Cage, of course, got drunk during both. Oh, man. Dude. Kuno, I believe I have Sacred 2. I believe I have it. I have to check my GOG, but I'm pretty sure I do. Suddenly he realized a figure was standing in front of him. He had not noticed her appear, and yet it felt as though she had been there a long time. She was clothed in a sari of brilliant red, a garment from the distant island of Puria, and a veil of glinting gold obscured all but her eyes. Kadish Rakehill, I presume? Katie sat there dumbfounded for a good few moments until he remembered to nod. Oh, acclimatize and acclimate in the US. Yeah, this is a British developer, I believe. Katie sat there dumbfounded for a good few moments until he remembered to nod. Her eyes creased into a smile. I've heard much of your adventures, Kadish. You're said to have acquired a treasure from every corner of the Sky Realms in your time as a mercenary. He nodded again, not mentioning that he had lost just as many treasures in various gambling halls of disrepute. I have a job for you, Kadish. Do you remember the pirate captain, Janesh? He swallowed. He remembered Janesh. He remembered the man's contemptible grin. He remembered the man's gleaming saber held against his neck. Janesh wants to meet with you. I can make this happen. Kadish frowned. He said this is a job, so what's the pay? The woman drew a serpent-like creature from her sari. Its segmented body was like that of a giant, glistening maggot, but its head was full of rows upon rows of sharp teeth. It was a vampiric parasite. The payment is your life, she said, as she flung the creature toward him. Before he could move, it whipped itself around him, and its head forced itself into his mouth. Its slimy body lurched down his throat, shifting and wriggling until it was completely inside him. His stomach writhed as he retched to no avail. Don't worry, Kadish Raykill, she said. It will all be over soon. She snapped her fingers, and just like that, he fell into a dark stupor. Tell me more. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Whoops. Alright, we're done talking to him. Farewell, dude. I'm gonna go talk to some folks that don't think talking to the king is the right thing to do. I want him alive. Maybe his servant will take it. There's the king. There's so many things here. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Dude. He's a dick. I'm sorry, man. The iron ore. Thank you for the iron ore. I'm just gonna go to the other wing over here. I'm just gonna go over here. Don't mind me. Oh. That's his son. Greetings. I don't often get many visitors up here. I'm Thomas Harwick, son of the Duke of Hollowshire. Pleased to make your acquaintance. There's something very wrong here. Indeed, we're trapped in a spell. A contract with the god Paguth, negotiated by the wicked in this castle. As long as my father bears a burden of sacrificial pain, the castle and the surrounding village will be free from the plague. Except, the spell has changed over time. As my father weakens, his subjects develop increasingly bizarre habits and deformities not similar to those monsters that roam the ruins to the west. I'm fearful of the future. If I could lend my aid in some way, I would do so gladly, even if it would mean bearing the pain that my father endures. Was there anything else? Hold on, kid. Hold on, kid. Hold on, kid, okay? Hold on. You stay there. Yo, Dad. Hope you're doing okay. Okay. Ah, you're attacking me through the wall! Okay. Here's some cranberry juice, kid. Chill. I wonder who else I can get to, like, the K. Do you want to take this? Okay. So, my choices are kill the dad or inflict the poison on the kid. Pain groans emanate from the helmet. The man writhes clearly in agony. He does not seem to notice your presence. Greetings? The man inhales sharply, his head slowly turning towards your own. I am the Duke of Hallowshire. Hey, your business.
Can I help?
Only that bastard Wiccan may help me now.
What's wrong with you? For a moment, the Duke simply releases a painful moan.
I am offering a sacrifice of my own pain so that my dukedom and my son may live.
It is presented that you aren't going to try to deceive the sun. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. We're taking the road less traveled. That's what we're doing here. I have a vial of poison for the Wiccan. Oh my, is this sacrificial poison? He studies the vial with curiosity. Every day I watch my father suffer. He'll useless by his side, unable to help. But with this, perhaps our conjoined sacrifices would repair the spell. Perhaps the land would be free from both plague and corruption. I beseech you, let me partake of this poison. I would do my duty to my father and his subjects. Let's do it. The vial in his hand, he hesitates for a moment, then he drinks it in a single gulp. For a moment, nothing happens. Then he lets out a piercing scream.
Oh, Peguth, what pain is this? The agony, Is this what my father has endured? It is unbearable, unbearable!
The Duke's son chose to sacrifice himself to renew Peguth's contract spell. With the spell renewed, the abhorrent strangeness afflicting the castle may subside, but both the Duke and his son are racked with perpetual agony. Oh, the Wiccans accept me now. Hey, I'm accepted by the Wiccans! Hooray! Sorry about this, dude.
You condemned my son.
Sorry, seeing you, the man lets out a dreadful howl which reverberates through the castle walls.
You condemned my son to this fate.
Sorry, I'm just trying to help out. I'm gonna go. Bye. Let's get out of here. Hi. The man was, yep, let's see. I tried to read this place into this, yeah, let's see. He doesn't know yet.
You don't know, do you? Sorry. I'll leave it as a surprise. It's okay.
How fares the castle? The horrors have subsided of late. Did you have a hand in that, stranger? Though these halls still echo with agonized cries, I fear we'll never be truly free. See ya. Peace! Because, like, I don't feel like there is I don't feel there at any of these situations that there's a good choice, right? There's not a good choice. Because if we kill the dad, the curse is lifted, but the plague will still affect the town and the people. And if we poison the son, now they're both suffering, but the plague is abated again for some time. And so there lies the question of, like, what do you do in that situation? Is there a right answer? Who knows? Hey, you're out of your house. It's so clear out here, so clean. You were the one who came from outside. Did you do this? Just happy to be of service. Thank you, then. 1,000 thank yous. Here, take this. But if you don't mind my asking, how did you do it? Leave out the dark parts. Oh. Why wasn't there an option of kill the god? Well, the god he's hanging out. We don't know where he is. Leave out the dark parts. She looks at you bright-eyed. Thank you so much for everything. Yeah, I'm leaving out the dark parts for you, lady. That one you don't need to hear, okay? You good? We still can't get into underneath the castle, though. So that's interesting. Was there a locked door somewhere? Is it up here? No. I've got like one lockpick, I think, right? I think. I'm fine. The next building had a locked door. Okay. Yeah. Oh, thank God. It's just a bed. It's just a place to sleep. I mean, I guess it's till morning. This game is something, man. Alright, well, there's that. Now we can go check out what the, that ship is. There's another ship over that way. I hear that big thunk when I cross there, and I don't know what that means. Let's go see what that ship's all about. Oh, can I not get there from here? Okay, I gotta go that way. No worries, Balmer. We'll be here, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. There's another wicked thing. Like, we gotta find them, right? We gotta find their thing. I think it's that big tree. Guessing. Hearing these loud sounds. I'm like, what are they? What are they? Where are they? Here. Oh, that's something. Oh, another mine. Hey, Paradoxicus. I've yet to find a bow. The green she-shell. A squirming godlet. A squirming, writhing creature that looks at you with wet, beady eyes and occasionally squeals with some unknown intent. The various factions in Hollowshire might be interested in such a specimen, perhaps the Apostolic Union or the Wiccans. This item might need to grow back. Is it in here? No. Is it a quest item? There it is. Squirming Godlet. Ugh. Got a little baby god. Just a little baby god. Born out of a glowing green seashell. It's normal. I hold no quarrel with you, sir. I say no quarrel. Let's go over here and see what's in here. Money. A place to pick, but I also... see if there's any other secrets. Nope. Okay, so place the, what's the pick here? 4. Did it. Oh, thank God. Oh God, traps. Ow. Son of a... Come on. There. Oh, telescope. Yes! Okay. Alright, we want to go this way. Let's check out the shack real quick. There's so much to do, so much to see. What's wrong with taking the back streets? The Sam hell is this? Hello? The villager slumps forward, voice faintly. The famine. Where are we? The Inquisition raid. Hello, sir. Hello. Oh, you look very fancy. I do my duty as an agent. God worship is outlawed, and these people are violating the apostatic law. But it's hard not to sympathize. Famine is bad here, and people are starving. It's clear the Union isn't doing enough to help. I don't blame these people for looking for a solution. I don't blame them, but I do punish them. Yo. For real. These bastards, the Union will pay for what they've done. 5 years ago, they came and outlawed all the priests. Since then, the crops have withered, the cattle have died, rich folk in town can buy imported food, but out here we're starving. Even the bell tower crumbled with nobody to repair it. And now they send in their guard dogs to finish the job. What the Union's doing is terrible. I want to help. I can't trust you. You could be working for the Inquisition, but our options have run dry. We'll all be dead soon. You are forced to help them in tracking down Bella Colosse. Bella Colosse, sorry, not Bella. But you don't have to be working for them. You don't. Like, they're a faction in and of their own. So you don't have to side with them. I can't trust you. You could be working for the Inquisition, but our options have run dry. We'll all be dead soon. If you really want to help, look for a certain ruin atop the nearby mountain. One with a broken bell inside. Under the bell is a passageway. Piguth bless you. And he to you as well. We're just looking. The head Inquisitor dude's in that little structure there. Piguth can go sit on attack. I don't know, man. I mean, look, when they went and killed him, he didn't put up a fight. He let it happen. There's more going on with Piguth than we know. There's more going on. Not saying he's good. I don't think there's any good in all of this. Gets his jollies on a contract of pain. I think, but, Lip, that ruler could be pretty shitty. And that's his penitence for his actions. It could be. The Inquisition agent is watching a body swing from the gallows with a grim fascination. And his son? Well, that was me. That was me. Cultists riddle these hills like vermin. Whenever we lift a rock, a dozen scuttle out. Anyone can be secretly devout. So watch yourself, stranger. Our eyes are on you, too. Tell me about these cultists. They worship some of the cult Piguth. Nasty old fertility god. The scribes have traced him back to the Middle Ages, which would make him ancient. If this isn't some imposter. Whatever this is, our scryers are picking up Class B energies around the farms and the castle, so it's a big one. Some of the people around here are bearing mutations consistent with fertility curses, so we're close. There's something here. What do you think is here?
Not sure. Found a cache of fertility idols and a wicked priest was hiding in a secret chamber. Something we're missing, though. Something big. I've interrogated a few of the locals. Everyone breaks eventually. When these lot blurted something about a bell tower, some silencing curse kicked in. Their mouths filled with maggots. Thousands spilling from their lips until their throats ripped out open. Funny thing is, there's not a bell tower around here. We'll have to widen the search. Methods are sickening. Huh, another reformer, eh? Thinking that worshippers should be tolerated? The sentence is reduced? You've not seen what I've seen. Towns that made terrible bargains. Hordes of creatures no longer human. The streets running with blood. The only option to purge it all. Not all gods are evil. With regulation. Watch it now. This isn't a university and you don't look like a scholar. Which makes those words treason. Now get out of my sight before I decide to do something about it. Gotta stab you. We're in here already, right? Yeah. He wants food. Cozy ball. Hiding out in the tree. Why is it hiding out in the tree? Alright, let's get our... Alright. In the forest to the west of Hollowshire, okay. So over here in this area. I think right there. It's the manor. Yeah, the forest is this way. Since the Pegooth needs to go down, it's not like those benevolent carnivorous mega mushrooms. But they are a manifestation of Pegooth, though. Those are Pegooth's mushrooms. Those are all Pegooths. Yeah. Okay. This way. I once drew a Pegasus. The Brigand Tower. Not a bell tower. The Brigand Tower. Hi, Brigand. Oh, that was a lock chest. Got beer in it. That was a win. Hello. Oh. Is that like a Megusa? It was a goose with the body of a horse. Ooh. Oh, a Pegasus. You actually were... Oh. I see what you're doing. The Apostatic Union now considers me accepted. Oh, no. I won't be accepted. Hello. Oh shoot, you're a bad guy. Trying to cast spells on me? Not gonna work. Out of here.
June after I was thinking about how Pegasus has too many limbs. Creatures with wings are four-limbed. Bug Pegasus has 6. Pegasus is an insect. So then I started drawing a horse with no front legs, so it would have wings. Then I decided it was almost a goose, and finished it that way. Ooh, a Vagrant's Rogue. Plus 10 spellcast. Threadbare garments probably worn by a cipher scribe who had fallen on hard times. Though it is not uncommon to see scribes living the lowly life of a vagrant, one should not underestimate them, for their very attire may crackle with magical potential. Interesting. It's got a dude hanging out in a cage, floating through magical powers. You heard me. What a bunch of weirdos. That's amazing. It's a kind of cow. Do you have a picture of this? Do you have a picture of the Pegasus? The Pegasus? I would love to see that. I'd love to see the Pegasus. Where are we at? Okay, I feel like the... Keep going this way. We're gonna hit that forest thing that's just up there. My Pegasus mount in Final Fantasy XIV had 6 legs. I've got 3, if you know what I'm saying. Go on. Go on. I get it. Cortez, how are you today, my friend? It's good to see you. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Goblin. Hey, Mr. Goblin, how are you? You doing okay, buddy? You alright? You doing okay? Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? What the? He just disappeared. Oh, it's okay, Cortez. We're doing alright overall. Doing alright overall. It's a net win. Maybe that's the gold tower over there? We're gonna find out. We're gonna get to the top of this and figure it out. But that, I think that is the bell tower up there. Oh yeah, look, the pagan towers. For sure. Ah, it's Goblin. He's goblin me. It's goblin time. Oh, hey, big boy. Just checking the landscape. Ooh. Over there. Hello. Hold on. Ah! Ow! Crazy goblin? I'm gonna get this real quick. Because there's something over here. Oh, I see. Okay. It's fine. We got this. Just gotta go back up and come down the other side. Because there's something over there that's interesting. And I want to know. That we're gonna get to. There's another, there's definitely another little godlet. Alright, let's level up again. Here's that guile. Oh, there's one of the brain ones! Ugh. See this? Yeah, this is legitimately, like, this, like, super grosses me out. kind of the doily like lattice work of the brain thing, and it erupts out of the brain, goes through the spine from this thing here. It goes up through the spine, like it's part of the spinal cord in the brain. Oh, it's so gross. Well, it's mine now. Thank you. Thank you for the brain. Thank you, sir. Oh, didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. This super grosses me out, reaches in and grabs it and sticks it in my pocket. Yeah, of course I would, Liv. Come on. Saying you wouldn't do the same. You were saying you wouldn't do the same, Lip. Oh, okay. I was like, how do I get up there? Yep, the bell tower. This is it. Oh, baby. We're getting into the Wiccan hub. I would, but I wouldn't kiss it all Psychonauts still. Before putting, I would totally kiss a brain before putting it in my pocket. Come on now. But of course I'm psycho nuts. The bell tower. Look for tarps. Hello? Hello? You okay? Tiny insects scurry over this being's face. The stench is overpowering, sickly sweet. It leans in to smell you. I smell that your flesh is plump and healthy. Peguth has blessed you indeed. Can I ask you some questions? I will answer. Can you tell me of Peguth? He's a god of growth, of sustenance, of life itself. So this is the mutations indicating of Peguth worship. Of sustenance, of life itself. Those who worship him will not go hungry or succumb to illness. They will lie fat, bloated, and euphoric. He has protected these lands for many generations. Monuments to his greatest lie and glorious ruin. Mortals perish, but he endures. Not even the blasphemous war could cleanse him. Where can I find Peguth? Why, he lives inside you, in your breath, in your blood, in your cells. Even now he caresses your organs with fondness, with love, with intent. All you must do is permit him, and he will help you. I smell that your flesh is plump and healthy. Oh, but I sense that answer did not satisfy you. Fear not, he is close, nearby, in his glorious bulk. He grants an audience to those who are devout, so that he may bless them personally. If this is what you desire, make tribute to him here. I will direct you further. Do you wish for more words? What are you? Liquid oozes from a wide-eyed smile. Do not be intimidated by my glory. Once I was mortal like yourself, but Peguth is nothing if not generous. I've been blessed to bear his fruit, to endure sweet agonies, so that I may heal the land and feed the people. Do you wish for more words? Yeah. Okay, I understand. Thank you. That's all, actually. Very well. I want to make a tribute to Peguth. Very well. In ages past, those loyal to Peguth would ferment a delicious wine for the mushrooms of the island. They would throw exuberant parties and delight in his greatness. Peguth gonna give it to you? Acting like a, what? Flintstone and mother. I always heard it like that. X gonna give it to you. Acting like a, what? Flintstone and mother. That's what it says. Very well, and, let's see. Bring this wine and Peguth will grant you an audience. I can see that Peguth wants for nothing. Are my prayers not enough? Success, you speak truth, of course. Peguth is success inherent, and he is greatly pleased that you see this. Take this symbol. Go to the castle that lingers above these lands. Search beneath it. For Kate, we were just there! We were just there! And with this symbol, you'll be granted admission. Go now and bask in his glory. We were just there. I'm legit grossed out. I'm legit grossed out. Pigooth is nasty. Pigooth? Illusory wall! Oh my gosh. Illusory wall. It was right there the whole time. Hold on. We gotta get to the top. There's a shell up there. That was nasty. I love it. Oh, Sakanako's got the let's see if this links work. Yeah. Have a good night, Kuno. Yes. Thank you so much, my friend. Oh, baby. Pegasus, you don't get to have wings and 4 legs. Wings are legs. You only get 2 more. But what about the... Okay, then, is that then saying, though, that a dragon... Wait. Yeah, a dragon is an insect? Is that what you're saying, Sakanako? Is that a dragon is an insect? I can only assume that that's what you're also saying. There it is. Squirming gauntlet. Almost fell off the thing. That seems correct, yes. But it... Hold on. But an insect has a carapace. Right? Where's the carapace? Show me the carapace on the Pegasus. And on the dragon. Did they lack internal organs? Like... Gonna have to say that that's just wrong. Okay. Who knew this game was gonna take me these places? I gotta go see Pigooth. Like, we gotta go see Pigooth. We gotta go to the castle. We gotta go see Pigooth. What was that PS1 game with the dragons that had 6 legs? Blazing Dragons or something? Blazing Dragons, I thought, was a fighting game on the Nintendo 64. Going back to the castle. We have to go back, Kate. We have to go back. This place is messed up, man. There's so much going on. I didn't need to go make a tribute to Pigooth. I got this. I charm my way through these things. That's how I do. The PS1 point-and-click adventure starring Terry Jones and Cheech Marin. Oh, yes. I know what you're talking about. It's also on the Saturn as well, I believe. I do know this game you speak of. Go this way. Up and across. So Pigooth was underneath that dude's castle already. Goes on the other side, right? Yeah, we go up and then around and then down. We're running. We're running. We gotta end the stream soon. I gotta get some sleep. But I still gotta know. Pigooth. What you doing? I gotta see you in person.
I gotta know. Here we are. My palms are sweaty right now. I really, like, they talked about, like, maggots and insects being a big thing here, and I did not expect, like, a big insect. I really didn't. He's wearing a shawl. Hi, Mr. Pegooth. It's nice to meet you. Palms sweaty. Mom's got the cure for that. Get that sketty. Another ape thing scurries into my den. If you bear one of my keys, you must be a devout follower, recognized by the most fertile of my children. So I thank you. If you come to witness my glory, I'm afraid I must disappoint. The age is long past when I towered above humanity, growing bloated from its filth. You know me now. I'm small, with I wonder, have the wicked sent you to assist my plight? Bear few of my gifts. Your skin is smoothed and unsullied. Perhaps that may be of use. Take this aspect of myself, smuggle it into the Apostatic Union Council chambers. Place it in the highest point, and it will take seed. It'll blind the Union meddlers to my presence, and I will move unshackled once more. But beware, it contains an aspect of myself, and is thus part of me. It should fall into their hands, they could use it to hurt me, to trap me. Now go. My blessing. Aspect of a youth. Being directly of the god's body, this can help spread these influence, or perhaps in the right hands, it could be used to deal the god a crippling blow. So we gotta avoid the guards again. I'm just checking things out here, Mr. Pegu. Don't mind me. Oh my god. Okay, alright. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. We got this. We're gonna be okay. Oh god. Yeah, they are. It's not gonna be okay. We're gonna take the long way down. Excuse me, sir. Don't mind me. Oh shit. That's not gonna help, is it? We gotta go all the way around, up the way we came before, and oh, this is gonna be so tricky. Because they're gonna be, are they gonna be watching they're watching the bridges, right? Yeah, they're gonna be right there, asking some questions. I'm waiting for this one to come back, and then I'm gonna go. Maybe. Where are they at? Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I don't know where they went, but it's fine. You've made a big ask of me, man. Oh, I didn't make the jump.
Which way? Okay, so the city's over here. I gotta go this way. There's the thing I need to go to. Oh God! Fuck me. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Can do this. Make this jump. It's fine. It's fine. Let me up, please. I'd like to get up, please. Oh God. Okay, we can do this. We can abuse the geometry. Ready? Aha! We're going in. We are sneaking in to the council chambers. And we are going to put it at the highest point. Let me get my talking head on. Let's get my talking head on. The talking head is on, just in case. You never know how much talking you gotta do to get that talking head on. Don't see me. Don't see me. I am invisible. I am sneaky. I got my sneaky cloak on. I bet you it's not that dangerous, actually, and I could just, like, walk in. But, like, I'm still very spooked. The highest point. Hello. Don't mind me. We're good. I'm just walking. You can seal the aspect of Peguth in Hollow. It'll bestow a curse on those nearby, allowing the cult of Peguth to operate unhindered. You should seek out Peguth, who may wish to reward you. Feel the dread presence. They're close to you right now. They won't find this, obviously. So what does that mean if they're close to... Oh! They are close to me right now. They weren't fucking around. He is close to me right now. Hi guys. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. Thank you, mortal. The aspect of myself has taken hold. My tendrils extend to the minds of all those nearby. We loom here. Only the most faithful of my servants will see the truth. My presence is hidden from all else. Please, take this meager gift as recognition of your services. The Leech of Truth. Now that I am restored to a glimmer of my former power, the land can begin to heal. The crops will grow, the sick will be renewed, and in time your mortal bodies will undergo a most glorious transformation. Great! Great! Thanks, Peguth. Love you, buddy. What does that do? What did he give me? Bonding with the squirmy leech opens your eyes to the mysteries of the unseen and the illusionary at a small ongoing cost to your mana. The glistening mouth parts of this creature at the base of your skull feels like a lover's lingering kiss. I bet it does. Oh, shit. We really are seeing things with different eyes. Things are very pink. What now? What is this? Is this always here? Hello. Fine, or I'll take it. Alright. Thanks, Pigooth. A little freaked out, but you know, it's fine. We good. We good, brother. Just hanging out there. Oh my god, what did I do? I regret my actions. I thought it was gonna be okay. It was not. I'm told to come back a day after for this dude. What's he got to say to me now? He's probably dead. He is dead. I've been telling you Pigooth needs to die. You returned to Vernon Berwick for your reward, but he was dead. His corpse unnaturally shriveled. The thing is clearly cursed. You should be grateful to have avoided the same fate. It's fine. No, it's fine. What is happening? Why are these at 3? Do I have a curse now? What is happening? Can I remove this? Oh god. There. Oh, because I'm tired. That's why. It's affecting me because I'm tired. So what's my faction status here? What are we doing here? What are we... Loved by the Wiccans. Now, I have not met them yet, but they love me. And I love them too. Hey. Have you seen Pigooth around? We're good, right? Right? We all good? You good? I'm good. It's just a big ass Pigooth hanging out here. Hi, Pigooth. No, we're good. Pigooth Meat Factory. Let's just... I'm gonna go drink myself into oblivion now. It's fine. I regret everything. I'm with you, my dude. I'm with you, my dude. What did I do? What did I do? It's just how we are now. All right. Hi, everybody. All right, so we are gonna wrap this stream up. It's late. Tomorrow, no. Sunday is gonna be more of this at 7 p.m. More of this game. Holy smokes! Is it something that is incredibly enticing and interesting? There's gonna be some day streams all throughout the week. That is gonna be some Animal Crossing. Tomorrow will not be Animal Crossing. Tomorrow's Saturday, my friend, for me. And so day streams will have some Animal Crossing throughout the week. You won't have too much Animal Crossing, sadly, because there's a lot going on. I got dental work. I got a colonoscopy coming up. I can't wait to show you pictures of my colon. I cannot wait. You guys excited to see my colon? No. Okay, well I am. I'm excited to see my colon. I don't know about you guys. And so, yeah, so Monday and Wednesday is going to be Trip to the Necrodancer. Put it in your endoscope. Let's find someone to raid. How are things going? Let's take a look here. What do we have tonight? I'm going to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. What do we have here? We've got lots of folks on tonight. Ooh, let's go say hi to Atari Beer Pong to play in Star Trek Klingon Academy. If the grate be empty, put more coal on. If the grate be full, stop putting more coal on. Never put more coal on over a high fender. You'd be an ass to risk it. What? What does that mean? Let's go say hi to Atari Beer Pong, who's playing Star Trek Academy or Klingon Academy. Let's go rate them. I'm gonna go to sleep. I don't know what that means. I gotta go. All right. I'll be back Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern, with more of this. Have a wonderful night. Thank you all for coming in and hanging out. I hope you all enjoyed the game. Let's continue. It's a 19th century riddle written over a fireplace. Ooh. If the BMT put more. Ooh. What now? I'm going. So gotta go. I'm gonna go. I love you, sir, but I'm gonna go.
Fa, 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. You say I'm just a punk and useless junk. I'll say I can hang on just a little bit more. I still can walk, I just can't run. But if you don't need me, dump me anytime. Oh, I'm turning back the clock, I'm turning back the clock. Oh, I'm a man who can't join the flock. How pathetic.